GameStop. What you know about the GameStop? GameStop, GameStop. Ah, beautiful. It tried. Tried to. I wonder if this $32 is going to be a new pivot. That's crazy, bro. You got the Roaring Kitty tweet on Christmas. Where is it? For some reason, oh, there we go. I deleted my Twitter, so apparently I can't view it. They're really gonna make me re-download Twitter just to look at a Roaring Kitty thing. What in the world? I gotta get the chat up. There it is. There it is. Oh. What is going on with my stream? Ah, there we go. Oh. I was watching the wrong one. That makes sense. What's up, everyone? Sorry, I'm getting the chat over here. Oh, oh, oh. Who would have known? Oh, oh, oh. Who would have known? Up on the housetop, GameStop, click. Ah. What's up, everyone? Esau, what's up, Esau? Arcat? I don't know what Arcat is. What's up, Seagull? Trips? I mean, I could say I told you so about GameStop if you want. I've only been talking about it for well, I mean, we could say 4 months, but I've actually been talking about it for like 7. So, I mean, I don't think I care too much about Arcat. We'll look at it anyway. Oh shit. Hours conversation? I don't know about all that. I don't know if I hours conversation about our cat, about something that's up 5x in 2 months. I don't know about an hour long conversation. I don't know about all that. Something like this, maybe like 5-10 minutes, but I don't know about an hour. I think that's a huge overestimation. It doesn't matter if you were right. Did you put every dollar you have in it? Or did you just make a little trade and make a grand or two? Because, I mean, that's sick if that's what happened, but if you didn't put all your money in it, then I really don't care. I bet I could find a bunch of stocks that have 5-10x'd. But if you didn't put all your money in it, does it really matter, you know? It's like you didn't have that much confidence in it if you didn't put a fuckload into it. So it doesn't really matter if it went up a ton. I mean, I made like a 4x on Trump media, and I literally didn't care because it's the fucking stock market. All my money. I don't know. I just don't believe it. I don't believe you have that conviction in something like that. I don't believe anyone does. But if you did, good job. God bless. What's up, Mama Bear? Going to be Green Cat. Been Green Cat. Been Green Cat for 4 months now. Or 3 months. I don't know. Want to make millions? Well, you're going to need some patience. Because if it didn't squeeze off of this, then it's never gonna squeeze. So I think we can all rule that out, right? I think it's time to rule out the squeeze. If it didn't squeeze today, I think it's time to rule it out. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. So put your patience pants on. Hope you guys had a rad Christmas. Hey, God bless you, Siegel. I hope you had a good Christmas. I hope everyone here had a good Christmas. I don't know how many people are here, but much love. Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? Up on the housetop. Click, click, click. Get anything for Christmas? Nah. I got a pair of sweats. I got a hoodie and a shirt. That's what I got for Christmas. And $100. And a lot of snacks that will probably just end up getting thrown away because I ate way too many snacks this weekend. And I feel like garbage. Out comes good old Ryan Cohen. Down from the chimney with lots of shares. All for the little ones who all dare. Ho ho ho. Who would have known? I can't believe we hit $34 today. I mean, that's pretty annoying that we didn't stick up there, but we're starting to climb above a super pivotal resistance. And if we start trading above this structure, that could be pretty nice. But not the most solid higher high you've ever seen, but a higher high nonetheless. So, I don't know. Pretty bullish. Pretty bullish. At least far as a chart goes. I gotta be out there looking for more plays. I don't think if you think that's what's gonna make you a million, I don't know if you understand how the stock market works, my friend. You need to go out there and grind and let your investments work. But if you think you're gonna find another play and that's what's gonna be the game changer, I would have to highly disagree. Sticky seen the facts that they were in a competition between other companies, follow the dynamics, how they were doing. They won, so I added 70% more, waited a month, and 2, they got the deal. Planter and a rock to the sector is looking, well, that's cool, bro. That's dope. I mean, it's already up 5x, though, so it's not that exciting, but congrats. That's dope. Don't think we'll ever will now. Why do you think the stock sold off? It's because there's a bunch of people who think just like you. So, I mean, if that's what you think, good job. God bless. I hope whatever you go and do works out, but you you lack the patience that is needed for this, if that's how you view it. Trigon LOTR on Blu-ray. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Got my kids these little emblemetic GBASP things. What? What's that? Negativity from the streamer only wants to invest, bro. You're low key annoying, bro. Support your stream. I don't need to do anything. This is my stream. I can do whatever I want. There's more to investing. Uh, Trips, just because you hit a play one time and you got super lucky, good job. Like, God bless you. But if you think that's gonna continue to keep happening throughout the rest of your life, then I'll pray for you, bro. I'll pray for you. If you don't want to learn how to save your money and you know get rich, then I don't. You do whatever you want, bro. If you want to YOLO on random plays all the time and hope they work, that's great. But I've been doing this shit longer than you, my friend, so that's not how it works. I've seen you're not the only person in this world who's gotten lucky on some random stock play. So God bless you, bro. I hope the next YOLO goes as good. Like if you truly put all your money in that, I hope the next one goes the same for you. Cuz if you're getting mad about how I look at the stock market, then it's all I can say is good luck, my friend. All I can say is good luck. You only buy a GameStop because, I mean, there's an obvious reason for it. Because if I thought I was going to make hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars on some random stock like RCAT, then maybe I'd have all of my money in RCAT. But I don't know. Maybe there's just this weird thing in the out there. Do you see it? It's somewhere out there. Like I don't know if you can see it because you're like too high on RCAT or something. But I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens here. But go back to Jackie Trips. Go back to Jackie. Maybe you can make another grand or two on some random play, and who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky again. God bless you, bro. We don't need you here. Just so you know, like I don't care if you hang out in the stream or not. Like I appreciate you coming in, but I really don't care if you're here or not. Because everyone in this stream, if if everything works out here, and I mean it's looking great now at this point. Like I think it's pretty hard to say that it's not gonna continue to work out, but if everything works out here, we're all gonna make a fuck ton of money, and then we're gonna have a fuck ton of money, and we're actually gonna keep it. Unlike 99.9% of people who are GameStop investors. 99% of these people, even if they make a bag on GameStop or any stock for that matter, they're gonna lose all their money. So like, when that happens, you should probably be like using your brain, not following random traders and not thinking like random plays are gonna hit every single time. And yeah, being able to keep your money from a big play is way more beneficial than just trying to hit every big play. And Trips, I mean, if you're still here, one day when you put 10, 20, 30, 40, $50,000 into one stock, I would let me see how adamant, I don't know. What's the word here? Adamant? I think it's adamant. Refusing to be persuaded or change one's mind. Sure. I'd like to see how adamant you are on other stocks when you have real money in a stock instead of like putting a grand in RCAT and thinking you're cool. When you have real money in one stock, let me know how adamant you are at finding other stocks, because making $100-200 on some random stock play when you have multi tens of thousands of dollars in one stock, it's not that interesting, bro. Oh man, these kids, bro, they hit a stock play, they make like $200 one time, and they think they're geniuses. That's the stock market for you, bro. That's the stock market. That's crazy, bro. Maybe I should go hit a 10x so I can flex on you guys and be like, "Yo, I'm so cool, bro. I made like $500 on a 10x. I'm a gangster, bro. I'm the best stock trader in the world." Oh man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. These kids, bro, and they're trading. They're fucking dumb, honestly. I'm sorry, but fuck, bro. Are traders really that dumb? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's a weird way to start the stream. Weird way to start the stream. I don't know, like anyone watching this, you guys here, you guys can do whatever you want. I do not give a shit. Just because I have all my money in GameStop and I don't pay attention to any other stocks, it doesn't mean anything. You can do whatever you want. But I'm here trying to get rich. I'm trying to make a fuckload of money, and I'm going to keep it afterwards. So if you don't like the way I view the market, I mean, there's plenty of other streams for you. Go follow people who draw lines on charts, and good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck. Good luck surviving trading in the long term. Because guess what? You'll have your day, just like trips. You'll have your day. You'll hit a play one day. But, I mean, long term, 10, 20, 30 years down the road, I'll wish you good luck, my friend. That's all I can say. I will wish you good luck. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. Breakout? I mean, the stock's already broke out, technically. This is just a retrace, and we'll see if we get the follow through. But it's just business as usual. Just going to be slow ticks up. No squeeze on the table, in my opinion. I think at this point we can all agree the squeeze isn't going to happen. So, it's an investment at this point, which is great. It's exactly what I wanted. The squeeze would have been crazy, but I truly don't think it's ever going to happen. I don't think the squeeze is on the table. If it didn't happen today, I mean, unless it happens tomorrow, but I feel like it would have happened today if it was gonna happen. But you shouldn't be here, Mama Bear. This is a terrible stream. I don't support my stream, bro, because I don't want you guys buying random stocks. Oh, I don't. This is a negative stream, bro. It's negative. L stream. December 26th hype date on their bingo card. I mean, I have a hype date, but I don't know if it's the one you're talking about. There's a hype date somewhere out there in the abyss. December 20th. Asked ChatGPT about GameStop, and they said it would squeeze. Well, chat, then it's definitely not going to squeeze. It's just business as usual. I mean, now it's crazy because now there's a bunch of shorts trapped and buyers trapped at a 32 and below. Like, there's so many people that covered or sold covered calls and shorted, and now we gapped up over I mean, you can't even trade. So we gapped up, and now all these shorts are trapped. So it's like, I don't I don't know if we can even go back below into the 30s. I think we're just kind of going to be on this consistent climb to 40 for who knows how long. Like, that's crazy. AI knows all. I promise not. AI is pretty stupid, actually. It's helpful, but it's pretty dumb. Some people rely on that shit, though. Some people can't even think for themselves. They just use AI, which is crazy. A lot of articles on GameStop. Oh, they brought the deal back. Maybe I can. Oh, it's just games. Dang it. Ah, that sucks that I didn't hit checkout on that video. I'm dumb. I should have did checkout live. I don't know what I was doing, but whatever. Actually kind of funny as fuck. Yeah, I bet. That's funny. That's hilarious, bro. Has anyone seen that South Park episode with AI? That shit's hilarious, bro. Oh, man. I love that episode so much. I don't want to spoil it, but they're like using AI for their relationships, and it's hilarious. Got AI running calls. Nice. That's nice. Gotta love auto dialers. I think auto dialers are actually illegal, which is crazy, but they are very useful. Up on the hilltop, the GameStop falls. Out comes good old Ryan Cohen, tweeting the presents with lots of joy. All for the little ones' Christmas joys. Oh, 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 GameStop, yo. Can't imagine where AI is going to be in another 5 years. It's probably going to be about the same, right? Just a little more efficient, hopefully. I don't know, though. That's hard to say. What's up, Rex? What'd I miss? Nothing. We're just chilling. Nothing going on. Trips got mad at me because, uh, because I did. I don't know. Because I didn't want to talk about some other stock. I don't know. But that's about it. You didn't miss much. Taking your wife and getting her. What's in the box? I mean, obviously nothing. I don't think we're squeezing. I think it's just going to be a longer term play. I think if we were going to squeeze, it would be happening right now. So, yeah, that's all I'll say. I think we can take the squeeze off of the table at this point. There's only 2 likes. There's 15 of you in here. Run up that like button. I'm surprised there's not more people in here. I mean, that should tell you a lot, too. Like, there should be way more people in here. It's not hype. The stock's not hype yet. Nobody cares about GameStop. Nobody cares about GameStop. But hit that like button. There's only 3 likes. We can run it up. I think we could run it up to 10. There's 15 people in here, so I think we could get 10 likes. Run it up. I mean, you could, better be my chicken tendies. I mean, we're about to take off, I think. We're like, finally the captain, like, is on the runway. We're chilling. We haven't taken off quite yet, but it's like we almost took off. But at least we're on the runway, you know? At least we're on the runway. We're about to fly. It's great. I think this time we might actually get the trip. What's in the box? Everybody hungover but the pilot. Weird. The pilot is only sober on Christmas. Maybe he's Santa Claus. Our pilot's Santa.
Oh, Merry Christmas. This is your pilot here. You just need to sit back, fasten your seatbelts, and we're about to take off this flight to Tendy Town. Oh, I hope you're ready. It's gonna be an amazing time. So, it's a pretty long flight, though. It seems. It seems like it's not gonna be as fast as we originally thought. There's some choppy headwinds. So, yeah, just stay in your seats, and we'll be taking off soon.
Who would have thought our captain was Santa Claus this whole time? I just thought he was some guy, but turns out he's Santa Claus. Crazy. Oh, who would have known? Ho, ho, who would have known? They had me for a second, though. I really thought we were going to squeeze. They had me. They made me believe it. But it turns out, even I can get fooled. Even someone who is completely against the squeeze can get fooled. Crazy, right? Crazy. Gme fans tweet kind of means nothing. I would disagree. I would say for anyone who has real money in this stock, that's a solid, just a solid indicator that we're going higher. You know, some people like using RSI, some people like using MACD, some people like drawing pretty lines on the chart and thinking they're really smart for some reason. Or you can use Twitter. And this to me shows is a pretty damn good indicator that we're going higher. It's just we're not squeezing. It's the same thing we've been talking about since we started the stream. Like, this is not the same stock it was in 2021. So the squeeze, just I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I don't even think June to May was a squeeze, or May to June. Like, that was probably just Roaring Kitty building his position, with a little bit of hype because it was the first time he tweeted in 3 years. But there's a possibility this was just him building his position. And then once we got up here into the 40s and 50s, there's a ton of people trapped in there from 2021. So I don't I don't know. I don't think we're going to squeeze. I think this is just one of the greatest long-term investments ever, and we just got to chill. We just got to have the patience to let it play out, which not a lot of people do. Not a lot of people do. A lot of people think that oh man. I don't know what a lot of people think, but I don't think we're ever going to squeeze. So, if you want to hit this bag, you better have some patience and a lot of it. Q4 going to be huge. Amen. That's a long ways away, but it will be huge. 60 mil profit 2024. You heard it here first. I'm probably the only one who talks about this. I don't know. Maybe someone out there is talking about this, but 60 mil profit or free cash flows. That's my analyst estimate, They have a Wedbush and Jeffries and all those analysts. This is the Corey analyst. And 60 mil profit, free cash flows. Revenue, I don't know. I don't care about that. But free cash flows, 60 million. 100%. We should clip this. I mean, I say this all the time, but we should be clipping this. Here, I'll clip it right here. We'll wait. We already know. What resistance did we hit on 34, though? Oh, that's pretty much the top of this. That's why. Look at that resistance. Huge resistance at 34. That's when you got the 34 is I mean, it's not a huge consolidation zone, but this is a 4-hour candle. 31.45 to 34. So a solid 4-hour candle before you got the huge bids on June 24th. So you would assume, most people probably bought 35 and up and then sold off, got wrecked. And that's, you just got to see where other traders are. You don't got to draw lines on charts. You don't need indicators. You just go back and how was the stock trading back then? Where are people positioned? And there is a lot of positioning in 34s. But I just don't think it's going to squeeze. I don't think it's going to happen. Don't think it's going to happen. Negative L stream. He's not talking about the squeeze. I mean, even after the drop on June 24th, it's just consistent. Well, not really. I don't know. This freaking trading view's tripping. The dates are all weird. Billy Heller. What's up, Billy Heller? Can't say I've seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good today. But I don't think 35 is... It's going to be like this the whole way up. I don't think like 35 or 40 or any price is going to be any different. Unless we start getting into the 40s and 50s and, the resistance truly dies up there. Then maybe. There's just too many profit takers and... Yeah. Just too many profit takers. A lot of shorts still, too, but they're not like strong shorts. Just traders. Guten Tag. What's the rest of the market doing? The rest of the market's flat. So. Oh, man. That's ridiculous. GameStop's just killing it. The rest of the market's literally flat. Literally, the rest of the market is not moving. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if it was going to squeeze, it would have had to be today, man. There's just no liquidity in this market right now because of the holidays. I just don't think it's going to squeeze ever. I think we could just need to write that off. I know a lot of people are going to be mad about that, but I just don't care. I don't think the squeeze is going to happen. Change that line to white. Looks a little better. I mean, we're just like in this channel too. Tried to break out of it, but so I mean, there's a likelihood we maybe see 30 again if it's going to test the bottom of this channel. But man, does it just look so good. Does it just look so good? It doesn't like your doesn't like your German, bro. It asked me to review that. Doesn't like your German. Ja, das gut. Ja, GameStop gut. Ja, das. You don't know about the hype day, bro? Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? You're right at that pivot again. Let's see. Is the pivot going to hold? There's really only, I mean, unless the whole market sells off for whatever reason, there's really only like two scenarios for GameStop. It's like either this pivot on 32 is going to turn into support and we're just going to keep climbing, or we're going to go back to the bottom of that channel, at like 28.5, 29. Test that and then bid again. Those are really the only two scenarios I see. I just don't see any bearish scenarios right now. It's either 32 support or 30 support. It's like I just don't see it. I don't see how the Bears are going to push this back down, especially after it gapping up. There's so many people trapped in below 32 now. I just don't know. I don't know how we would go back below 30. I don't know if it's like a possibility or not. Like before I deleted Twitter, bro, pretty much anyone who was bullish on GameStop or like anything like that, they were all selling covered calls. Like that's a big like thing I was seeing on Twitter, covered calls, and like I would imagine most people don't sell weeklies. So it's like, fuck, bro. Anyone who sold covered calls on this on the 17th or even, early December, even if they did it late November back here, if they didn't get like a month or two of time, or if they got like a month or two of time, like all of those people are trapped. Literally. They're stuck. Like they're going to have to sell their shares and rebuy them back higher. And then we saw, we were here every single day. We saw all the short trade setups live on the 1 minute chart. And there's so many, like perfect short setups. No, they didn't even stop run you or anything. They just let you short it. So there are tons of people trapped. I just don't know how we're going to be able to go back to 30, like if that's even like on the cards. So many people trapped. And I think I mean, shorts are minute at this point, I think. I think the main thing is the covered call sellers, bro, cuz like I said, a lot of long-term shareholders sell covered calls and they just got absolutely wrecked. That's crazy, man. Crazy stuff. That's why selling options is like so dumb. I gotta start selling covered calls. I don't. I think I don't know. Do whatever you want, my friend. I don't think it's a good idea. I think you're just better off taking your profits. Personally, I don't. I don't know. I don't like covered calls for this for this reason exactly. Like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, But I truly think that there's just a lot of trapped people now. I just don't see. I don't see it. Like, there's a fuckload of trapped people here in the 30s, but just based off of this move, a bunch of people got screwed. And sell 125, Carl? That's crazy. That's insanity. I would just sell shares at that point. I don't know. Covered call is it's literally like it's like if you have 100 shares of a stock, because when you sell a call, a call option is the right to buy or sell it's the right to, like, if you sell a covered call, you're saying you're going to sell your shares at that price. If you buy a call, you're saying you're willing to buy shares at that price. So instead of just selling the call, you'd have the 100 share, which, if you just sold like a naked call, there's like unlimited risk to that. That's, naked shorting. But if you have 100 shares and you sell the call, then it's like you're just like betting your shares on the market. Like, I don't know, say I sold a 33 call, I would collect like, I mean, depending on the date, all that, so you would say the call was like $300 or $400. You would collect the $400 up front, and then if the stock closed above $33 before your expiration date, you would have to sell those shares. You would keep the $400, but you would have to sell all your shares or your 100 shares at 33. So that's why, like, that's why I don't like covered calls, because if you want to sell your shares, sell your shares. Like, who cares? Because if you don't want to sell your shares or whatever, and then you have a covered call and a move like this happens, you get absolutely wrecked, and you have to sell your shares unless the stock comes down and closes below your strike price. I mean, you can also close the option too. Like, I guess if enough time has passed and, say the option's only worth 200 and you got 300 for it, you could close it for like $100 profit. Share lending in a way. I mean, it's not share lending. It's more you're just betting your shares against the market. It's shorting. I mean, no matter how you want to look at it, it's shorting the stock. You're literally making a bet against yourself. So I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't think you should be selling covered calls on a bullish stock. I don't know how good of an idea that is, but I mean, people do it. And the crazy part is you don't even make that much. It's like, if I wanted to sell a covered call on all my shares, like every single one, I mean, I don't know. Let's just say you had 2,000 shares, and so 20 times 300. If you sold all the covered calls on every share, It'd only be like 6-7 thousand bucks in your pocket, which is pretty good, I guess. But if if this happens, then you have to sell all your shares, which you do get the profit from selling the shares too. So you get the 6-7 thousand bucks on top of the profit of selling your shares. But it's like, I don't know, you have 2,000 shares. I think that would be like a $3 move. I think. Yeah. So, I mean, if this goes up to 35, 36, and you had to sell all your shares, you kind of broke even. I mean, sure, you made your profit, but now you have no shares. So it's like, I don't know. Do you want to take an extra 6,000 bucks to risk having to sell all of your shares? That's kind of the play, I guess. But for me, I'm good. you know, all the people who are selling covered calls at 30, 31. I just don't. DGen's buying 125s for January. I don't think that's real. That's got to just be some Twitter shit. Like, what are those even worth? They don't even have that strike price. So I don't know. Oh, there it is. $40 for that? Yeah. I don't know who's buying that. I don't think that's real. The delta on those is $5. What the hell? Those will be worthless in about a week. In about a week, those will be worthless. 11,000 volume on it today. I mean, volume can be anything, though. That can literally be anything. That could literally just be bots selling back and forth for dollars, for pennies. Because it does have a $5 delta, so, anytime the stock moves $1, it gains or loses, if it gains $5 in value if it goes up, but so it could be people trading it, but ain't nobody buying and holding that. That would be wild. Spending $40 on a 125 fucking calls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Up 16K, nice. I don't know what I'm up. Not enough. Probably up like 35, 40. I don't know. I could look, but I truly don't care. We're going to 40, so who cares? If we would have squeezed to 40 today, I probably would have sold some shares, honestly, but since the price action's just playing out like how it's been playing out, I truly don't care. We either go into 40 or 0. And I just don't think I don't think 0's on the cards. Not financial advice, obviously, but Hmm. I've been thinking I might uh start what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna start going in the gym in the morning again. And then starting the stream later. I'm not 100% sure, but I do miss my morning gym sessions. I won't lie. Arcat's tweets? You mean Roaring Kitty? I hope you're not talking about Arcat the stock. Trips might come in here and get mad. I don't know. I just want to say this real quick. I just think people who like, I mean, I do it with GameStop all the time, but we've been talking about this thing every day for like 7 months. But I just don't like when people are like, I told you about this stock, or, they like come in here and talk about some random stock and then it goes up a little bit. And then they're like, I told you. I told you so. Like, bruh. I could find you like 30 fucking tickers that have gone up a fuckload. Like, nobody cares. Try talking about a stock for 7 months and being through the ups and downs. That's crazy. You think he does it for laughs mostly? I think he does it to support uh people who have money in this. I don't think he does. Maybe he does it for the lulz, but I think he supports the people who understand the story, people who have put in hundreds of hours of research. I think that's why he posts it, because he wants people to, like if this move is going to happen anyway without Roaring Kitty posting, a lot of people are selling on this. A lot of people. We've been saying it since $30. I mean, we've been saying it since $28. Any sane person is selling their shares. So if this move, even without Roaring Kitty happens, you're selling your shares. But if Roaring Kitty is tweeting and this move happens and then it sells off immediately and it doesn't squeeze, it's like, why is Roaring Kitty tweeting? It's because he wants to show you that he's still supporting the stock, that he still thinks it's bullish, that he still thinks it's going to go higher. And maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it super biased, but it's like, if it's not going to squeeze, you still want, and he's not selling, then hold. Hodl. I mean, that's how I view it. Anytime I see a tweet from the cat, it's telling me, hey, he still believes in the stock. So, I don't know. Today's candle looking like a shooting star reversal candle. I don't know any. I mean, I do know my candles, but I just you know me, like the technical stuff, whatever. Like when I look at that candle, I don't see a name. I see a lot of buyers that couldn't hold the market or couldn't hold those higher prices, and then it got sold off. And now, I mean, whether to say it's people taking profits is the reason why it's sold off, or there's heavy resistance and shorts up here, that's a complete different story. But I mean, the candle tells you everything. Price tried to go higher and it couldn't. I don't think you need a special name to be able to see that. I think you just got to be able to read the candle. I don't know if like the name or what the candle. I don't know. I haven't read the Candlestick Bible in a long time, so I mean we can look it up, see what it represents. But I don't think. I just don't know how much that is helpful. Oh wait, it's in the Discord. What am I doing? Who would have known? There it is. That's why I love the Discord. The Discord has the best information in there. Everything you need to be a beginner basic trader. Everything you need. This book's so good. There's a list of all the candles somewhere. Oh yeah, there's your shooting star. Bearish pin bar. So I mean that's a bearish candle. But to me, I I don't think it's bearish. It's crazy. What's crazy is how many bearish like trading pattern, like just a marginal bearish things there are on this chart, but it's like the chart doesn't matter. So the freaking people who get bearish on this just get wrecked every time. It's kind of funny. That's why you can't put a lot of weight on this stuff. It's just marginal shit. That's why I'd advise anyone to honestly just not even use like technical patterns or I mean learning all this stuff is important and it's useful, but it's marginal, bro. It's all marginal. It's like can you you can learn all this shit, but everyone knows all this. How many people can open this chart up, no indicators, no pretty lines or anything like that, and be like, yeah, that's bullish. Not a lot. Not a lot of people. Most people put too much weight on the pretty lines and the indicators. GME is bullish. Well, yeah, of course it's bullish, but it doesn't. It was bearish for 2 weeks, a month ago, or 3 weeks. I don't know. I don't know. I just, yeah. YOLO update greater than any tweet. I just don't know. Oh, man. I just think you either believe in the stock or you don't. Most people don't. What's up, Kristen? Hope you had a good Christmas. Won't be here long. What the hell? That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Hope you had a good Christmas though. Visiting from Arizona. Nice. That's chill. Hi Kristen's friend, if you're listening. ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. You got Snickers bars and candy canes and Snicker bars and candy canes and candy canes on Christmas. I got Snicker bars and candy canes and Snickers bars and candy canes and candy canes on Christmas. She's shopping. A bunch of shoppers can hear you. Hello, fellow shoppers. Have you shopped for GameStop recently? Have you shopped at GameStop recently? Yeah, GameStop is it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. It hit $34 the first 5 minutes of the morning. So that's cool. That's cool. I mean, and the market's flat. I don't know if anyone I don't know if anyone realizes that, but the market is completely flat besides the Russell. The Russell's up a little bit. But the market is completely flat, and GameStop hit $34 today. That's wildin', bro. That's wildin'. Well, it looks like we're gonna go save all the people down here. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I thought everyone in the 31s and below would be screwed, but it's starting to look like we might go pay them a visit. There's not a lot of buying up here in the 32s. Besides that huge bid in the morning, you haven't had like crazy solid bids. Maybe here, like a decent bid at $825. Oh, bye, Kristen. Enjoy hanging out with your friend. Candy canes and Christmas bars and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Shopping. Shop till you drop. Here, I got a song for you guys. I got you, bro. I got you. There you go. Enjoy that one. Here, I'll throw it in the chat too, because I don't know if everyone here has Discord, but enjoy that one. I can't listen to it. And my heart is open wide. Give you something so you know what's on my mind. Not gonna give you a diamond ring. That sort of gift don't mean anything. Not gonna get you a fancy car. Girl, you gotta know you're my shining star. Not gonna get you the house on the hills. A girl like you needs something real. Man finds 7.5 million hidden in storage unit he bought for $500. Would I say anything? I'd put I could say I'd put like half of it into GameStop. And I'd probably put like 2, maybe 3 mil of it into GameStop, maybe even 4. Put like a mil into Chewy, maybe 500K, and then keep the rest. But nah, I don't think I would say anything to anyone. R. Kelly box on Christmas. No, that's the box we're talking about. Not gonna get you a diamond ring. That sort of gift don't mean anything. Not gonna get you a fancy car. Girl, you gotta know you're my shining star. Wanna get you something from the heart. Something special, girl. Is my dick in a box? Joycer361. That name sounds familiar, but I can't say I've. I think Joycer's a fucking one of those meme dudes. Oh no, no, it's not a meme stalker, but I swear I've seen that name before, maybe on Twitter or something. But shout out to Joycer. Hope you're doing good, bro. Is my dick in a box? My dick in a box, babe. Is my dick in a box? Ooh, my dick in a box, girl. Christmas. Dick in a box. Hanukkah. All right, I'll stop. Gotta love GameStop, bro. You gotta love GameStop. It's just such a good stock, bro. I was playing a Balatro. Oh, yeah, I gotta show you guys this fucking game. I don't know. Is it cool if I play this game? I just don't know if anyone would. I'll show you it real quick. The challenges? Is there challenges? I don't know. I've just been playing. I don't even know if there's challenges or anything like that. I've just been playing. Balatro. Shit is so good. It's such a good game. You can't see it. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Now you can see it. Not gonna get you the house in the hill. But I was playing this game at my uh at at the Christmas party, bro, and everyone thought I was like gambling. I was like, bro, I'm not gambling. All right, we need a game capture here. Oh, this thing sucks. Game capture. There we go. Boom. There we go. But yeah, I was playing this at the Christmas party, and everyone thought I was like gambling. What the hell? Can I not play it? My cursor's gone. This thing is fucked up right now. What in the world, bro? For some reason, I can't see my cursor. Like, you guys can see it, but I can't. I can't see it. I'm gonna have to play through the OBS. But yeah, it's just some weird game. I don't even want to get into it right now, but I just wanted to show you guys what it was. But everyone thought I was like gambling for real. I was like, nah, bro. I have all my money in GameStop. You think I would be playing Balatro with real money? Nah, I'm nah. Afraid not. Afraid I'm a degenerate with all my money in GameStop. uh. Not gonna get you a fancy car. Girl, you gotta know you're my shining star. Not gonna get you a house in the hills. How can I play Ball Toad? Ball Toad. It's on Steam. You have to be a poker guy to enjoy it, I feel like. It is a good game, though. Really good game, actually. For someone like me who loves video poker, that game is like perfect. Poker? I hardly know her. Well, you better poker good. You'll get to know her. You'll get to know her. Wanna give you something from the heart. Something special, girl. It's money in a box. Money in a box, hey. Christmas. Ugh. I really thought the stream was going to be more hyped today. I bet if we came here, I bet if I was actually here in the morning, it would have been better. Oh, yeah, shout out Rex, bro. Can we get one more like for 10 likes? But shout out Rex. But yeah, I bet if we came in the morning, I bet it was pretty hyped up. But as soon as that sell-off happened from 34, I'm sure a lot of the hype got lost. But yeah, shout out Rex, bro. He made me this thumbnail. Shit is good. Way better than anything I would have made with the freaking 3D paint, bro. You're so limited on 3D paint. It's so trash. But yeah, Rex killed it with this thumbnail. Absolutely crushed it with this thumbnail. That looks good. Really good, actually. It's such a solid thumbnail, bro. Use AI to make a thumbnail? Nah. I mean, unless there's one that'll put the pictures together for me, I don't like AI, bro. I think AI photos look terrible. They're terrible. And everyone uses AI these days. It's like to not use AI is fucking you stand out, which is crazy because it used to be like you use AI, you stand out, it's different. But now it's like everyone uses AI. It's dumb. It's stupid. Nobody makes anything for themselves anymore. So shout out to Rex for that thumbnail because that shit is good. Really good, actually. My only complaint is that it's what's it called? It's 993 by 557 and YouTube thumbnails are 1280 by 720. So that's like my only complaint about it. But I mean, it's working just fine. It looks good, so like normally if you have a thumbnail like this, like that's too small, it'll just have a big like black border on the outside and then but for some reason it's fitting the whole thing, so that's cool. That's what's up. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. But it works perfect. That's why it's my only complaint because normally, if you make a thumbnail like that and it's too small, it will have that border around it when you go and upload it onto YouTube, but for some reason it's not doing it with that one. That one's working just fine, which is great. You gotta love it. Gonna give my body to AI? I mean, you can. You You go get the Neuralink. You can give your mind to AI. But yeah, if I start doing these morning gym sessions again, I'd probably be getting on stream around like now. Maybe even a little later from now. But I don't know. I kind of miss my early morning workouts, bro. For like I don't mind going in the afternoon and night, but there's just something about just waking up and just going straight to the gym. It just hits different. It just hits different. Whereas like I'm sitting here 6-8 hours a day and then I got to drag myself to the gym. It's like I don't know. I might just get it done real quick and then still stream obviously, but I don't know. I just don't know if we really need to be doing like 6-8 hour streams. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see how GameStop plays out too, If this starts going crazy. Of course we're going to be here, but if this is truly how we're going to trade for the next like 3 to 5 years, then I don't know. I just don't feel like we have to be here all day every day. Who knows though? We'll see. We'll see. My cat is snoring. Back to 32.5 again. It's kind of wild how we went from 32 to over $34 and now we're just sitting here in like a 50-60 cent range. It's a little weird. Like something. I don't know, man. Like if the if the rest of the market starts going up next week, GameStop could get crazy. I don't know. We're still flat on the day. I mean, the Russell's up a decent amount, but overall, you're like completely flat on the day as far as the whole overall market. And that's just so solid. 31.60 and 32.60. Yeah, that's the 31.60 is like the price everyone got screwed over and below. So makes sense why we're bouncing from there. But the overall range, like not like the highest tops and the lowest bottoms, like it's literally like 50 cents. It's kind of wild. Oh, something's brewing. What's the volume? I haven't even checked the volume today. Damn, it's at 15 million already. All right. All right. All right. That's a lot. That's pretty crazy. The day's not even over yet. Shit, son. Shit, son. Should we look at the account? I don't know if we should look at it, but let's do it anyway. Let's give it a little peep. Give it a little peek. See what goodies are in here. I hate looking at this account, bro. I hate looking at it, but we'll do it anyway. Give it a little peek see. Damn. Damn, bro. Almost at 80K. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, shit. That's nuts, bro. That is absolutely nuts. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Almost up 100% on the investment. Well, I basically am over 100% on the investment. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts, bro. I'm almost at 200%. Like, if you count all the trading I did, like once we hit what is it, like 35, 36, I've pretty much tripled my pretty much tripled my investment on the year. Oh shit, son. Oh shit. Crazy. People come in here fucking flexing their little fucking plays, bro. It's like, yeah, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I don't pay attention to other things, bro. Like, a lot of people just don't get it, man. They don't get it. Like, what's the. Oh, shit, bro. They don't get it, bro. They'll never get it. They'll never get it. They're too addicted to day trading and making money like this. You see how they're just snapping? That's how people want to make their money. They don't care. They don't care about waiting 7 months to make fucking $35,000. Like, oh shit, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Look at that profile too. Like, you got some solid price action going in here. There's really no gaps in the at all. Like, shit, son. Oh my god. Like, your really only gap is 3160 to 3117, 3115 ish. Like, that's, that's. Oh shit, son. All right. They don't get it, bro. They don't get it. They don't get it, bro. Let's just one more last glorious look at this. I know you guys can't see it that well because it's really small, but god, that's glorious, bro. That is fucking glorious. Oh man, that's just glorious, bro. I don't know. You got to love when a plan comes together. Crazy. Crazy as fuck, bro. Crazy as fuck. Not taking profits is crazy as fuck, bro. Like, I should be taking profits and going and buying a Tesla or something, but I truly think we're going to 40, bro. So it's like, it's hard to even want to take profits. You just stopped out a bunch of shorts right here. Anyone who is shorting, 33 and low, pretty much, like, you got this big candle, big ass stop. A bunch of shorts just got wrecked right there. At least day trading shorts. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Chart is reading just up. Mo ass confirmed. I don't know. Maybe slow ass, but we'll see. I mean, a solid volume on the day. So There's no reason why we couldn't go test the high a day. I don't feel like I feel like we could go and test 35 today. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow or what? Who knows at this point, but the fact we're up here is crazy. The fact that I haven't taken any profits at all is crazy. Psychotic, actually, would be the better word. Not gonna get you a house in the hills. Cash in and buy a Tesla, good way to burn profits. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? That's why I said it. Buy 3 Teslas. I'm gonna get a Cybertruck, bro. But that's exactly my point. James Lavender. I can't say I've seen James Lavender in here before, but that's literally my point, bro. It's like that's like the only thing you can buy with 30 grand. It's like so it's not interesting. As much as I want to take the 30 grand profit, it's just not interesting to me. People still considering buying EVs? What do you mean, James? Do you like go outside? Like, bro, Teslas are everywhere these days because they're cheap as fuck. Like, people, that's like a lot of people love EVs still, but I've seen just in my area where I live alone, like Teslas used to be rare, but within like the past like 2 years, maybe like year and a half, bro, like everyone fucking has been buying these things because they're so cheap. It's crazy. When do you exit precious metals? What? I don't think. I don't want no metals. I want cash. Metals are. I don't know. I don't like metals. I might hate metals more than I hate crypto. I think metals are like. I don't know. Don't even get me started on metals, bro. I hate metals. I think metals is the dumbest fucking investment ever. I know I made someone leave, but I know at least like 1 or 2 people just left because I said that, but it's the facts, bro. Metals are a terrible investment. My reasoning, obviously there's a reasoning for it, but you go and buy metals. You go to a gold shop or anywhere, and guess what? let's just use silver for an example because feel like silver is just an easier example. So the price of silver right now is $30 an ounce. Okay. You go to a gold shop or anything like that, you're paying probably $35 to $40 an ounce. Okay? So you're paying a 20, 30-ish percent premium just to even buy the frickin' just to even buy the metals. So you're at 20, 30% premium. So in order to even break even on your investment, silver has to go up $5 to $10. And then the worst part. If I wanted to sell silver right now, say I had a bunch of silver, I could probably only get like $27 an ounce for it, maybe 25. Like, unless you find someone who's like down to pay market price for metals, you're selling the metals at a discount too. So you have to buy the metals at a premium, you have to sell them at a discount. Like, metals literally have to go up 50% or more just to break even. So that's why I don't like metals. Like, you can trade the shares, there's like GLD, and I'm sure there's like a silver one. Like, you can trade this for free, there's no fees or anything. So you could do that, but like actually buying physical metals as an investment, I just think you're shooting yourself. If you if your goal is gains, I don't think that's going to happen in metals. Hit my best hand in Balatro. Let's go. We'll find out in the claps. You might be right. Even in a collapse, I'd rather have cash. Personally. Have you seen the spikes on the historical chart? I don't need to look at a chart to know that if I go and try to buy metal, I'm buying it at a premium. And if I want to sell it, I have to sell it at a discount. Like, I don't need a chart to know that it's just not a good investment. I like gold, got me a few ounces. Any metal you buy has a premium. So I don't know about all that. You're buying gold and silver, it's probably a long-term investment. Yeah, but that's my point. It has to go up fucking 50 to 100% for you to even break even. And the likelihood of that happening is extremely low. So it's just, I mean, GC is the gold futures, I believe. I mean, gold hasn't even doubled. Let's see. So 1250, 1300 would be like the so 1300. Last time gold was at 1300 was 2013 to 2018. So it took 6 years for gold to double. So it took 6 years for anyone who was buying physical metal from 2013 to 2018. It took them 6 years to break even on their investment. I don't know, like, I mean, you do whatever you want, but I ain't fucking with that, bro. I'm good. I ain't waiting 6 years to break even. I'm sorry. But what's up, Zankster? You buy to feel like a badass? I've bought metals. I don't feel that way. I feel like it's just a waste. I don't like metals. I'm a huge metal hater. But it's only for that reason. Like, if I could buy and sell physical metal at market price, I'd be cool with it. But the fact that I have to go buy it at a premium, and then if I ever want to sell it, I have to sell it at a discount, like, that shit's just dumb to me. Unless you find the right buyer, I guess. Then it could be cool. But I'm good on that. I'm good on metals. I wouldn't even buy metals in the stock market. Just buy the SPY or buy some real estate, buy some PSA cards. I don't know. Anything. Anything. I'm really intrigued by your outlook. Well, God bless you, James. Because most people, when I say anything that goes against the way they view things, they get very angry. So I'm blessed to know that James Lavender can accept another person's opinion. It's a tough thing to do these days, it seems like. So God bless you, James Lavender. God bless you, bro. Like I'm not just a metal hater because of metal or whatever. I'm a metal hater because of the market for metal. Like other than that, like if I could buy a coin for market price and then go and sell it for market price, maybe I'd be a little more interested in it, but you can't do that, so just not it's just not interesting to me. So we're gonna get a over 20 mil volume day or what? We're almost at 16 million, 3 hours in. Not bad. 30 mil volume day would be crazy. If we can start climbing, I feel like we could get a 30 mil volume day. But if we're just gonna be sitting here at 33 or 32 to 33, I mean, maybe a little over 20. But I could see this getting hype if we start climbing. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Commutes killer's death sentence? Did Biden like pardon a killer or something? What happened there? I never looked that. I never saw that or anything. Can we run it up to 15 likes? Is there 3 beautiful people out there who haven't hit the like button? Yeah, I don't see anything on that Biden thing. That was just a YouTube video. I don't know. Don't let James fool you. James is a G, bro. I love when I can like explain my view on the market and someone can like accept it and not get mad. you know? It's nice. I love it. It's not like Trips who, you know, comes in here flexing a play the first 10 minutes of the stream and wonders why I don't care that much. And then gets mad when I don't know. It's just nice. It's nice to have open-minded people. It's nice to know there's open-minded people out there. I won't lie. I'm a I'm a little close-minded, but like I don't know. I feel like I can accept other people's opinions and our ideas. It's just I have my own as well. But when it comes to the stock stuff, someone coming and like flexing their trade and talking about "I told you so" and shit like that, like I don't know, that shit's whack. Moose, what's up, Moose? Hope you had a good Christmas, bro. Glad to see you in here again. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I just became a prepper when they decided to inject everyone. I feel that, bro. I've just I can feel that. I've just never been a doomsdayer. I believe in America. I believe in America. America. But I feel that. America. Fuck yeah. It's time to save the motherfucking day, yeah. 'Cause it's America. Fuck yeah. Nothing wrong with prepping up though. You never know what could happen. I mean, look at COVID. What if you know, what if you couldn't get baby formula for your baby? That would have been crazy, bro. You truly never know when an event could happen like that and people just go nuts and buy everything. You truly never know. I pretty much just buy a lot of water. Like I got a lot of cases of water. I shouldn't have told you guys that, but I did. I've got water and guns, all right? So don't be coming and trying to get my water or you're going to meet the guns. Don't be trying to steal my water. Hey, look, GameStop's in a headline. Biggest move. Biggest move midday is GameStop. GameStop, GameStop, bro. The news is getting positive on GameStop. All they can talk about is the declining revenue, which is not anything. Don't give no fucks about declining revenue when your stock is bullish and the profits going crazy. 4,600,000,000 cash in the bank. What you think? Ryan Cohen gonna make some drink? I don't know. Only gonna show up if you got chicken and waffles. Well, I have chicken and waffles, but it's not fried chicken. So what you think? GameStop stock go up and down. Price go up, stock come down. Price go up, stock come down. Yeah, look at this monthly candle though. That's how we gonna finish out the month. Shit, bro. That's how the month gonna finish out. That looks good as fuck. I won't lie. That looks really good for the month. Is the end of the month this week or next week? Next week on Tuesday. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting monthly candle close then. It would be nice if we could get a close above 33. It would just be a good looking candle. on the daily. That 4 hour, like, I mean, the 4 hours showing you how solid the bidding was in the morning, and you still haven't sold off yet. So, damn that the bids, bro. I truly just don't know. Like, I don't know if we'll ever see $30 again. Like, it's definitely possible. It fits the structure, but there's just so many people trapped in here now. It's like I just don't know. I don't know if we can go back there. It's crazy. I mean, the hourly candle's showing a decent amount of resistance, but still looks good. The 30-minute looks pretty solid, obviously. A lot of resistance at 33, but or 32.8. But it just is looking good. Like, it's not hasn't sold off yet. And when it did sell off, like, it barely even sold. I don't know, man. It's looking spicy. Very undecided market up here. You know, people don't know what they want to do, but it's still just everything is just looking so damn good. It's crazy. So damn good. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of want to start going to the gym in the morning, bro. I don't know. Like, I love sitting here all day, obviously, but something about that morning gym sesh just hits different. I think we're going to run it. I think I'm going to start streaming later. I mean, honestly, like, after hours is more popping anyway, so it's like, oh, I can't edit it while it's going. Rip. I'll have to do that later. Take off for the day. Ain't gonna miss much. No, I'm not today. Today I'm just gonna be chilling, but I'm just talking about in general, like for further future streams. But right now I'm just gonna be chilling. I just feel like if I wake up like 8:30 ish, like I've been, I go to the gym like right when I wake up. I'd probably get back around like 10, a little bit after 10, shower. So I'd probably be hopping on stream like somewhere around now. Maybe, yeah, probably somewhere around now, I would say. I know I said that like 40 minutes ago, but I think somewhere around now would be more accurate. And then that would give us like a 4 or 5 hour stream still. And, you know, we could stream longer after hours because I wouldn't have to go to the gym or anything. I would have already have done it. So it might work. And I haven't been waking up at 7:30 in the morning to, you know, take advantage of the morning stream. So it's like if I'm not going to take advantage of that, then I guess I don't know. I just miss going to the gym every day, honestly. I've been kind of slacking ever since I stopped going in the morning. And I don't really like that. Bro, these bids are still solid, bro. Like you're not getting like consistent like crazy bids, but all the bids are really great. And the sells are long and slow, which kind of just leads me to believe that it's not people shorting. It's just people taking profits again. You know, maybe some day traders shorting because you did get this stop out here. But I don't know, man. It's just GameStop just looks so fucking good, bro. So good. Like there was a time there I was getting a little worried, but like right now, it's kind of crazy the confidence. Maybe it's not a good thing, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Ugh. I thought today was going to be more exciting, honestly. I thought the I thought once we hit 33 it was going to be way more exciting, but it's just it's just the same old game. Lord. But yeah. I just want to let everyone, I mean, I don't know how many people are here, but I just want to let everyone know who's here every day that I might be starting the stream later. Just because, like, don't get me wrong, I love streaming, but going to the gym is just super important. And I just know myself, like I've been going to the gym for about 2, maybe 3 years now. So at this point, I truly know like the best way to approach it for me personally. And it's like when I'm going in the mornings, it's so easy to go every day because I just wake up, I don't even think about it. I just wake up, get gym clothes on, and go. It's so simple. But it's like when I'm sitting here all day, we're chilling, we're having a good time, and then 2, 3 o'clock rolls around, I'm like, shit, I gotta go to the gym because if I go at like 5, it's gonna be so busy I won't even be able to get on any machines, which is super annoying. So it's like, I don't know. The morning sesh. Well, I mean, and I just don't go as consistently. I sit and think about it. I don't really. I don't know. Leave the stream running. Go hit the gym. We'll let you know if someone breaks in. I could do that. I guess I could do that too. I could start it up. Chill for the first like 30 minutes to an hour, and then go, and then just leave the stream running until I get back. I could do that. I think. I think people would be cool with that because a lot of people just come in here just to check the price. Like, I imagine most people. Don't be hanging out here like a lot of the OGs. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rex. That's what I used to do. Um, when I was streaming in 2021, I would be streaming, and then I used to have like my phone open ready to get like DoorDash orders, and I'd sit and stream and wait for DoorDash orders to come. And then whenever I got a good order, I'd be like, all right, I'll be right back. And then I'd go run some orders, come back. Yeah, I used to do that. This is a good idea for sure. My only issue with that is then people like don't know if I'm here or not. And I like it's nice knowing people know I'm here. If I'm live, I'm here. Whereas if I do that, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Chat is active sometimes, not all the time. It's not as active today as it usually is. We'll figure it out though. Either way, I'm not going to stop streaming. I just want to get in the gym. Just nothing beats an early morning gym session, bro. I don't know. Nothing beats it. You just starting the day off right. Starting it off right. If the chat was more active, if there was more people here, maybe that would be a good idea. But I don't know. If the chat's not active, there's no point in just leaving it up. But I don't know. I mean, I guess we could look at it this way. There's 12 people in here right now. Those are 10. Because, I don't know. But 300 views. So, yeah. Maybe we could just leave the stream on because most people just come to check the price, it looks like. Sometimes they hang out. Whatever. I guess it also probably depends what we're talking about, too. Because most of the time we're not even talking about GameStop. Christmas Day isn't the day to drop your kitty tweet. I mean, I don't think the squeeze is a thing anymore. And maybe that's what he's trying to show. Maybe he's trying to show that the squeeze, you're not going to get fucking wrecked on this stock again. Because it's a consistent stock now. It's long term. I don't know. The squeeze isn't obviously something I'm betting on or anything like that, but for last night, I truly thought there was a possibility it was going to happen. But since it hasn't happened, I mean, we'll give it a month. Maybe it'll happen, but if it doesn't happen within the next month, I just truly don't think it's ever going to happen. We're grinding on Christmas. Yeah, she asked me about my GameStop. Next thing I knew, her panties dropped. 'Cause we're grinding on Christmas. That song slaps, bro. I don't know. I don't know if you know, but that song actually slaps. She asked me about my GameStop. Next thing I knew, her panties dropped. Oh man. If anyone hasn't yet, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Grinding on Christmas. If you haven't listened to Grinding on Christmas, definitely give it a listen. I wrote the lyrics and the AI didn't add it to it or anything? Really? So you wrote the lyrics and they just made the beat and gave you R. Kelly's voice? That's sick. I need to try that, bro. I need to try making a fucking banger. Didn't you share the link? Is it in DMs? I swear you shared the link. You'll have to DM me it if I can't find it. Make some beats live. I don't know. I thought you shared the link for that AI music. I could have sworn you did. Oh, right there. AI music. I've only used Udio. I'm gonna put it in our DM so I don't lose it. It's Christmas and you're knocking on my door. You want AI will generate lyrics for you. Oh, okay, that's sick. That's sick. You can. This one's cool. This one's way better than the UDO one. I don't know what kind of style of music do I want. Oh, I'm gonna make a drill rap. Drill rap's fucking GameStop. GameStop, go to the moon. I don't even know how to do drill rap, so GameStop, go to the moon. Yeah, your girl give me some doubloons. How do you spell doubloons? Doubloons. 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 Whoops. When the price go up through the roof. All right, let's generate. Let's see what we got. What did they give us? YouTube link in the Discord. What YouTube link? Yours? Oh, grinding on Christmas. How does this have no views though? It's Christmas. Like that song slaps, bro. All right, let's see. I don't even think I have an account here. It's just letting me do this. That's pretty sick. Upgrade or share to keep them forever. Oh, nice. It deletes the files too. Let's make some fucking drill rap. Drill rap GameStop. Let's see what it made. Dude, that's actually crazy how good this shit is. Oh my god, bro. It's actually insane. I gotta make that longer. Can you edit it? Extend. Oh, you have to upgrade to extend. When the price go up through the roof. Horses running. In my I just want to see how you can push it. Oh shit. Fuck off. Oh, there's credits. God damn it. Eat my ass, bruh. That's so funny, bro. All right, whatever. I wish I could have extended it. I'll have to make an account or something later. That's crazy what you can do with that, bro. Actually insane. You can literally make any song you want. If you can write lyrics, you can make a song. The site does it well. It's definitely the best one I've seen. It's nice that you can write your own lyrics. That's like really what you need, all you need. Like if it would have let me extend that one, it would have been good. But it didn't let me. It's gonna make me fuck. I don't want to make an account, bruh. Just let me generate my song. Fuck off. Bitch. Oh, I gotta sign up. No. I'm not doing this. It just deleted my song again. Whatever. We get it. We get it. You can do whatever you want with freaking AI. It rules the world. You don't have to have any creativity anymore. You just think about stuff and you prompt it into the AI and then you can do it. It's like so easy. Song description. Yeah, that one's sick. Could literally just make a whole like you could just make your own pretty much just your own what am I trying to say here? You could just become a musical artist just off of AI if you really wanted, honestly. Like if I wanted to, I could probably spend like a couple weeks grinding some AI music and then I'd have all this music for the stream and yeah, it's wild. Throw it on a different YouTube channel. It's like could be another source of revenue, you never know, honestly. Guess it just depends if the music gets copyrighted or not cuz who knows how the AI is generating it. I want to make an AI streamer. I'm an AI stream. Wait, there's pretty much already that. There's pretty much already AI streaming. I feel like most streamers are AI. Especially the yeah, we won't even get into that. We don't even need to get into that one. There's just some funny stuff out there. Some silly stuff. Clown world. It is sometimes for sure. It's just I guess it's just what happens, you know. Money brings out the worst of people. Trying to take advantage of others. Wild. It's Christmas and they're knocking on my door. And she's knocking on my door. Show up yet? Nah, I wasn't able to order it. We already talked about this. I forgot to check out, and then I went to go check out the next day, and the deal was over, and my cart doubled in price. So I just decided not to do it. Very sad, but I kind of didn't. I don't know. I had mixed feelings about that video anyway. So I guess it's whatever. Did you dirty call Ryan Cohen? Nah, it's all good, bro. I had mixed feelings about that video anyway. Spending $200-300 for a video that may or may not even do good. It's tough. But I guess now we'll never know. I feel like it would be a good video, like a really good video actually. It's just in my mind I'd want it to be filmed and edited a specific way. And like I could do the filming part, but the editing part, I don't know, that'd be tough. It'd be tough to edit it how I would want to edit it, and it would take for fucking ever. AI to edit the video. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Or you can just download or get someone off Fiverr to edit it, but Fiverr's kind of expensive. It's pretty cheap to get like thumbnails and stuff off Fiverr, but to get like video stuff, it's pretty expensive. See, $20 for a minute. That's crazy. like yeah. Hiring editors is not cheap. Make a thumbnail for super cheap. A YouTube thumbnail. So you can make a YouTube thumbnail for like $10. It's probably multiple too. Using AI to wipe? Nice. That's actually clutch. I mean, isn't that technically a bidet? A bidet? Bidet? It's Christmas and knocking on my door. She asked me about my GameStop. About my GameStop. My GameStop. How come the shirts aren't $10 anymore? What the hell? They should have just kept that deal going, I feel like. My GameStop. Let me use AI until they talk to me about it. I mean, if you're getting results, why would they? Why would they care? I guess if you're not getting results, then it's probably an issue. But sales are sales. I'd be doing the same thing for sure. What's the volume looking like? We were at what, like 16 last time? Oh yeah, so the volume's slowing down a lot. Want another remote gig so I can have two full times? That'd be fire, bro. That would be fire. If you could do like a chat customer representative and then be doing sales on the phone on the side, that'd be great. Make bank off just hanging out. It's lit, bro. Might as well. Might as well. That'd be a good ass idea, though. I wish I had a remote job. That'd be sick. What's up, Elvis? GameStop to the moon, baby. Elvis knows, bro. Elvis knows. What's up, Elvis? God bless you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. There's a reason why I've been only talking about GameStop for 7 months now. I'm not crazy, I swear. I mean, I am a little bit crazy, but I promise I'm not crazy. Everyone looks at me like I'm crazy, but I mean, every single week/month has proven me less and less crazy. Christmas. It's Christmas. I keep forgetting yesterday was Christmas. Merry Christmas, Elvis. Merry late Christmas. It's Christmas and you're knocking on my door. A new banger has been dropped. A new banger? It's about me. That's sick. Sticky booger. That one's sick. That shit's sick, bro. I love that. Shout out to the fam up in the chat. We about to make our pockets fat. Oh shit. Oh shit. I hope so. I hope so. Oh man. Thank you very much. You gotta make a Elvis GameStop song somehow. The GameStop Blues. Something. The GameStop Blues. No. GameStop Rock? You ain't nothing but a GameStop. Mooning all the time. You ain't nothing but a GameStop. Making the shorts cry. Said if you ain't got no GameStop, then you ain't no friend of mine. Yeah, nobody taught you how to buy some shares. But if you follow me, I'll take you there. Stay away from the fake traders. They'll only distract you with small gainers. 'Cause you ain't nothing but some GameStop. About to try and run high a day. The volume just got clapped, so I don't know. I don't know if we got the juice to be going. Like I think you've only done like a mil volume, maybe a mil and a half since last time I checked. So that's really low. Coming into the afternoon. Up on the housetop, the GameStop falls. Out comes good old Ryan Cohen. Who would have known? Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? Up on the GameStop. Going platinum? I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to go platinum. They'll only give me a Murr album, though. They won't let me go platinum. Only Murr. Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? Ho, ho, ho. Who would have known? You gotta love being in the best stock in the stock market, you know? You don't even have to trade. You don't even gotta do anything, bro. You just fucking buy and hold and chill. It's great. It's pretty great. Meme season? I don't know about all that. Doesn't look like it's going very great. It kind of just looks like GameStop's the best stock in the world, and everyone got distracted by other stocks. I don't know. That's just how I look at it. We'll see though. I hate the term meme stock. I think it I don't know, I don't like it. I think that term fucked a lot of people over, you know? I mean, how many people have came into this chat talking about AMC and how much they have and how much they're down on it? But then there's GameStop. It's just been consistently doing well. It's like, are meme stocks even a thing, or did people just get did people just get did they get sold the wrong idea to where they wouldn't be paying attention to only GameStop, but they put GameStop in this basket full of all these other stocks that are complete shit, and now they're invested in, a basket of meme stocks, and the only one that's really doing good is GameStop. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that is something I've thought about frequently. It's like, is it all just a distraction so people don't go all in on GameStop? Because if I mean, we literally the first 20 minutes of the stream, someone got mad at me because I don't like talking about. I mean, we talk about other stocks all the time, but it's like somebody literally got mad at me first 20 minutes because I was like, no, I don't think you need to pay attention to any other stocks. It's like, I think a lot of people got sold the wrong idea. And then put on top of that a bunch of fake traders who sell discords just because they draw some lines on a chart. It's like, it's pretty easy to subscribe to the wrong story. How hard they go and try to smear a ticker. I mean, if this thing is about to 10, 20, 30x in the future, I can see why they don't want people in it. I don't know if it's going to 10x. Like, God is good if that happens, but there's a big reason why they don't want people in this. And that's, who knows how high it's going to go. To infinity. I don't know about that, but I don't know about all that. But it can have a crazy run. For sure. Can definitely have a crazy run. To infinity and beyond. What's up, Renee? Sounds like you don't know the hype date. Hype date? There's a hype date? Bro, there's a hype date? Bro, come on. You got to tell me the hype date. You can't keep that valuable information away from me, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. You gonna really keep the hype date away from me? That's messed up. Oh, that's a audiobook. Never mind. I wanted to read a page from that book. Luckily, I have the physical book. I'm gonna go grab it. What's up, Renee? We're just chilling, bro. Just seeing what this GameStop has in store for us for the final, 2 hours of the day. Just so you guys know, I ain't capping, bro. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I have the things I shared in the Discord. There's one up on Wall Street right there. Look, I got the physical book, bro. I read this book this year. And it's, top 3 book on the Discord. Like, this book is fire, bro. If you haven't read this, I highly recommend it. But there is a page in here I want to read if I can find it. It's pretty. I mean, it's not a long book, but it has a lot of pages. My space suit. Space coupe. Space coupe. Oh, where is it? God, this book is so good, bro. Like if you've been in the chat every single day and you haven't read this book, like just go fucking read it, bro. It's mind blowing. Just go read it. Just go read it. There's even the audiobook version in the Discord. Like you don't even have to read it. You can just listen to it. Read it last night. Nice. Let's go. It's such a good book, bro. It truly gives you that long-term vision of GameStop, of what it could be. God, there's no way I'm going to be able to find it. $95. You standing on business. You got to know the hype date. How can you be a GameStop investor without knowing the hype date? Like that don't even make sense, bro. Like how can you even want to buy this stock without knowing the hype date? Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Bro, you don't even know the hype date. You don't even know the hype date. Let's see. Here, I think I found it. There's 6 categories of investments. We're going to read one of them right now. These are fast growers. These are among my favorite investments. Small, aggressive new enterprises that grow at 20 to 25% a year. If you choose wisely, this is the land of 10 to 40 baggers and even 200 baggers. With a small portfolio, 1 or 2 of these can make a career. A fast-growing company doesn't necessarily have to belong to a fast-growing industry. As a matter of fact, I'd rather it didn't. As you'll see in Chapter 8, all it needs is the room to expand within a slow-growing industry. Oh, you guys don't feel me right now. You ain't feeling this. I don't know if you're feeling this. Beer is a slow-growing industry, but Anheuser-Busch has been a fast grower by taking over market share and enticing drinkers of rival brands to switch to theirs. The hotel business grows at only 2% a year, but Marriott was able to grow 20% by capturing a larger segment of that market over the last decade. Are you feeling this, bro? Can you feel this, bro? I don't know if you're feeling it. The same thing happened to Taco Bell in the fast food business, Walmart in the general store business, and the Gap in the retail clothing business. These upstart enterprises learn to succeed in one place and then to duplicate the winning formula over and over, mall by mall, city by city. The expansion into new markets results in the phenomenal acceleration in earnings that drives the stock price to giddy heights. There's plenty of risk in fast growers, especially in the younger companies that tend to be overzealous and underfinanced. When an underfinanced company has headaches, it usually ends up in Chapter 11. Also, Wall Street does not look kindly on fast growers that run out of stamina and turn into slow growers. And when that happens, the stocks are beaten down accordingly. I've already mentioned how electric utilities, especially the ones in the Sun Belt, went from being fast growers to being slow growers. In the 1960s, plastics was a high growth industry. Plastics were so much on people's minds that when the word plastics was whispered to Dustin Hoffman in the movie The Graduate, the word itself became a famous line. Dow Chemical got into plastics, enjoyed a vigorous growth spurt, and was beloved as a fast grower for several years. Then the growth slowed down, and Dow became a sober chemical company, a sort of plodder with cynical overtones. Aluminum was a great growth industry, even in the 1960s, and so was carpet. But when these industries matured, the companies within them, GNP-type growers, and the stock market yawned. So while the smaller fast growers risk extinction, So while the smaller fast growers risk extinction, the larger fast growers risk a rapid devaluation when they begin to falter. Once a fast grower gets too big, it faces the same dilemma as Gulliver in Lilliput. There's simply no place for it to stretch out. But for as long as they can keep it up, fast growers are the big winners in the stock market. I look for the ones that have good balance sheets and are making substantial profits. The trick is figuring out when they'll stop growing and how much to pay for the growth. Damn. Y'all feel that? Do y'all feel that? I think you should be feeling that. One more. We'll read one more out of the 6. Because, the fast grower, that could be GameStop. But we got one more here. One of them risky rippers. Want a grower, not a shower. Oh, I think you want a shower. Just kidding. Facts, you do want a grower. Anyone who hates on the grower, bro, they don't get it. How many 69 moon tickets? Let's go. Turnarounds. Turnaround candidates have been battered, depressed, and often can barely drag themselves into Chapter 11. These aren't slow growers. These are no growers. These aren't cyclicals that rebound. These are potential facilities such as Chrysler. Actually, Chrysler once was a cyclical that went so far down in a down cycle that people thought it would never come back up. A poorly managed cyclical is always a potential candidate for the kind of trouble that befell Chrysler, and to a slightly lesser extent Ford. The Penn Central bankruptcy was one of the most traumatic events that ever happened to Wall Street. That this blue chip, this grand old company, this solid enterprise could collapse was as startling as the unexpected as the collapse of the George Washington Bridge would be. An entire generation of investors had its faith shaken, and yet once again there was opportunity in this crisis. Penn Central has been a marvelous turnaround play. Turnaround stocks make up lost ground very quickly, as Chrysler, Ford, Penn Central, General Public Utilities, and numerous others have proven. The best thing about investing in successful turnarounds is that of all categories of stocks, their ups and downs are least related to the general market. I made a lot of money for my shareholders by buying Chrysler. I started buying at $6 in early 1982 and watched it go up to 5-fold in less than 2 years and 15-fold in 5 years. At one point, I had 5% of my fund invested in Chrysler. While other stocks that I own have risen higher, no single stock ever had the impact of Chrysler because none ever represented such a large percentage of the fund while it rose. Oh my God, bro. You guys do not feel this at all, bro. Like this book hits, bro. You guys go read this shit, bro. This book fucking hits, bro. Let me read that part one more time. And for the people in the back, for the people who don't listen to anything I say and get mad when I don't talk about other stocks. While other stocks that I have owned have risen higher, No single stock ever had the impact of Chrysler because none ever represented such a large percentage of the fund while it rose. And I didn't even buy Chrysler at the bottom. Hmm. Weird. It's weird. It's weird how I only talk about GameStop and I only have my money in GameStop, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. Isn't it weird how when you have such a large position, it can beat even stocks that have higher potential gains? It's weird. It's weird, right? Isn't it weird? I think it's pretty weird. Other more daring Chrysler fans bought in at $1.50 and made a 32 bagger out of it. Either way, Chrysler was a very happy occurrence. So was Lockheed, which sold for $1 in 1973. And even after the government bailed out the company, you could have bought the stock at $4 in 1977 and sold it for $60 in 1986. Lockheed was one I missed. In absolute dollars, I get my greatest profit from the revival of Chrysler's and the Penn Centrals, bigger companies in which I can buy enough shares to have a meaningful impact on my fund. It's not easy to compile lists of failed turnarounds, except for memory, because their existence is wiped out of the S&P books, the chart books, and the stockbrokers' records, and these companies are never heard from again. I could attempt to reconstruct the rather long list of the failed turnarounds I wish I hadn't bought, except the mere idea of it gives me a headache. In spite of this, the occasional major success makes the turnaround business very exciting and very rewarding overall. There are several different types of turnarounds, and I've owned all of them at one time or another. There's the bail us out or else kind of turnaround, such as Chrysler or Lockheed, where the whole thing depended on a government loan guarantee. There's the who would have thunk it kind of turnaround, such as Con Edison, who would have ever have believed you could lose this much money in a utility, as the stock price fell from $10 to $3, and who would have believed you could make this much, as the price rebounded from $3 to $52 by 1987. There's the little problem we didn't anticipate kind of turnaround, such as Three Mike Island. This was a minor tragedy perceived to be worse than it was, and in minor tragedy, there's a major opportunity. I made a lot of money in general public utilities. The owner of Three Mike Island, anybody could have. You just had to be patient, keep up with the news, and read it with dispassion. I don't think we need... Oh, wait. Oh, we're almost here. We're almost to the part I was actually looking for, so that's great. After the original meltdown of the nuclear unit in 1979, the situation eventually stabilized. In 1985, GPU announced it was going to start up the sister reactor that had been turned off for years after the crisis but was unaffected by it. It was a good sign for the stock that they got that sister plant back online, and an even better sign when other utilities agreed to share in the costs of the 3 Mile Island cleanup. You had almost 7 years to buy the stock after the place calmed down, and all this good news had come out. The low of 3/8 was reached in 1980, but you could have still have gotten in for $15 a share in the late 1985 and ratched the stock hitting $38 in October 1988. I try to stay away from the tragedies where the outcome is unmeasurable, such as Bhopal disaster at the Union Carbide plant in India. This was a terrible gas leak that resulted in thousands of deaths, and how much the families would get out of the Union Carbide in damages was an open question. I invested in Johns Manville turnaround, but sold at a modest loss after realizing there was no way to predict the extent of the company's liability. There's the perfect good company inside a bankrupt company kind of turnaround. Oh shit, here's the part I was looking for. There's the perfectly good company inside a bankrupt company kind of turnaround, such as Toys R Us. Once Toys R Us was spun out on its own, away from its less successful parent, Interstate Department Stores, the result was a 57 bagger. There's a restructuring to maximize shareholder values kind of turnaround, such as Penn Central, Wall Street seems to favor restructuring these days, and any director or CEO who mentions it is warmly applauded by shareholders, except GameStop for some reason. Restructuring is a company's way to uh, Restructuring is a company's way of riddling itself of unprofitable subsidiaries it should never have acquired in the first place. The earlier buying of these ill-fated subsidiaries, also warmly applauded, is called diversification. I call it diversification. I'll have more to say about diversification later. Most of it is unflattering. The only positive aspect is that some companies that diversify themselves into sorry shape are future candidates for turnarounds. Goodyear is coming back right now. It's gotten out of the oil business, sold off some sluggish subsidiaries, and rededicated itself to the thing it does best, making tires. Merck, having washed its hands of Calgon, a few other minor distractions, is once again concentrating on its ethical drugs. It has 4 new drugs in clinical trials, 2 have passed FDA approval, and the earnings are picking up. GameStop just finished their restructuring. Yeah, GameStop, I mean, if you go through these 6 categories in this book, GameStop's literally been through every single one except the slow grower or whatever. Because the slow grower will be what it will be in the future once it finally finds real price. Let's read one more. Are you guys enjoying this? I feel like this book hits, bro. Like, I really recommend anyone who hasn't to go and read this. One Up on Wall Street, baby. Probably the best stock market book I've ever read, really. Because it's not even really about trading, it's more about investing. The asset play. An asset play is any company that's sitting on something valuable that you know about, but that the Wall Street crowd is overlooked. With so many analysts and corporate raiders snooping around, it doesn't seem possible that there are any assets that Wall Street hasn't noticed, but believe me, there are. The asset play is where the local edge can be used to great advantage. The asset may be simple as a pile of cash. Sometimes it's real estate. I've already mentioned Pebble Beach as a great asset play. Here's why. At the end of 1976, the stock was selling for $14.50 per share, which with 1.7 million shares outstanding meant that the whole company was valued at only $25 million. Less than 3 years later, 20th Century Fox bought out Pebble Beach for $72 million, or $42.50 per share. What's more, a day after buying the company, 20th Century turned around and sold Pebble Beach Gravel Pit, just one of the company's many assets, for $30 million. In other words, the gravel pit alone was worth more than what investors in 1976 paid for the whole company. Those investors got all the adjacent land, the 2,700 acres in Del Monte Forest, and the Monterey Peninsula, the 300-year-old trees, the hotel, and the 2 golf courses for nothing, whereas Pebble Beach was an over-the-counter stock. Newhall Land and Farming was on the New York Stock Exchange and very visible while it went up well over 20-fold. The company had 2 significant properties, the Cowell Ranch in the San Francisco Bay Area and the much larger and more valuable Newhall Ranch, 30 miles north of downtown Los Angeles. The Newhall Ranch has a planned community complete with an amusement park, a large industrial office complex, and is developing a major shopping mall. Hundreds of thousands of California commuters drive by the Newhall Ranch every day. Insurance appraisers, mortgage bankers, and real estate agents involved in the various Newhall deals certainly knew of the extent of Newhall's holdings and of the general increase in California property values. How many people owned houses in the areas around the Newhall Ranch and saw the great escalation in the land values years ahead of any Wall Street analyst? How many of them considered researching this stock that has been a 20-bagger from the early 70s and a 40-bagger since 1980? If I'd lived in California, I wouldn't have missed it. At least I hope I wouldn't have. see. I once visited a mundane little Florida cattle company called Alico, run out of the La Belle, a small town at the edge of Everglades. All I saw there was scrub pine and palmetto brush, a few cows grazing around, and perhaps 20 Alico employees trying unsuccessfully to look busy. It wasn't very exciting until you figured out that you could have bought Alico for under $20 a share, and 10 years later the land alone turned out to be worth more than $200 a share. Smart codger named Ben Hill Griffin Jr. kept buying up the stock and waiting for Wall Street to notice. Alico, he must have made a fortune by now. Many of the publicly traded railroads, such as Burlington North Union Pacific and Santa Fe Southern Pacific, are land rich, dating back to the 19th century when the government gave away half the country as a sop to the railroad tycoons. These companies have the oil and gas rights, the mineral rights, and the timber rights as well. There are asset plays in metals and in oil in the newspapers and in TV stations and patented drugs, and even sometimes in a company's losses. That's what happened to Penn Central. After it came out of bankruptcy, Penn Central had a huge tax loss carry forward, which meant that when it started making money again, it would have paid taxes. It wouldn't have to pay taxes. I've thought about this a lot with GameStop. This part, like they've lost a lot of money the past few years, so any future revenue GameStop makes, it's likely it's going to be tax free just because of how much money they've lost in the past. I don't know if that's true, but I mean it's right here in this book. Not about GameStop, but it is a possibility that, you know, GameStop makes like $1 billion tax free, or close to, maybe 500 million, but still. Wouldn't have to pay taxes. In those years, the corporate tax rate was 50%, so Penn Central was reborn with a 50% advantage up front. Actually, Penn Central might have been the ultimate asset play. The company had everything: tax loss carry forward, cash, extensive land holdings in Florida, other land elsewhere, coal in West Virginia, and air rights in Manhattan. Anybody who had anything to do with Penn Central could have figured out that this was a stock worth buying. It went up eightfold. Right now, I'm holding on to Liberty Corp, an insurance company whose TV properties are worth more than the price I paid for the stock. Once you found out that the TV properties were worth $30 a share, and you saw that the stock was selling for $30 a share, you could take out your pocket calculator and subtract 30 from 30. The result was the cost of your investment in a valuable insurance business: $0. I wish I'd bought more shares of Telecommunications Inc., a cable company that sold for 12 cents a share in 1977 and $31 10 years later, up 250-fold. I had a very small position in this largest U.S. cable company because I didn't appreciate the value of the assets. The earnings were poor and the debts were worrisome, so on the traditional measures, cable was an unattractive business. But the assets more than made up for these negatives. All the people with an edge in the cable business could have known it, and so could I. Regrettably, I never took more than a piddling position in the cable industry, despite the urging of Fidelity's Morris Smith, who periodically pounded on my table to convince me to buy more. He definitely was right, for the following important reasons. 15 years ago, each cable subscriber was worth about $200 to the buyer of the cable franchise. I lost my place. Oh, there it is. Then 10 years ago, it was 400. 5 years ago, it was 1,000. And now it is as high as 2,200. People in the industry keep up with these numbers, so it's not exactly historic information. The millions of subscribers to Telecommunication Inc. made it a huge asset. I think I missed all of this because cable TV didn't arrive in my town until 1986, and in my house until 1987, so I had no firsthand appreciation of worth of the industry in general. Somebody could tell me about it just as somebody could tell you about a blind date, but until you're personally confronted with the evidence, it has no impact. If I had seen how my youngest daughter Beth loves the Disney Channel, how much Annie looks forward to watching Nickelodeon, how my oldest daughter Mary appreciates MTV, how Caroline takes to the old Bette Davis movies, and I take to CNN News and cable sports, I would have understood that cable is as much of a fixture as water or electricity, the video utility. It's impossible to say enough about the value of personal experience in analyzing companies and trends. Asset opportunities are everywhere. Sure, they require a working knowledge of the company that owns the assets, but once that's understood, all you need is patience. It's crazy how much he mentions patience in this book. It's crazy. It gets brought up very often because patience is key if you're trying to hit a multi-bagger. Ugh. I feel like Rex wrote this book. Start stealing all the pebbles from beach every day. After like 10 years, you'll probably have enough pebbles to make your own beach. What? What? Get all my primos. Patience is the thing we all need. I mean, that book slaps, bro. That book truly slaps. It's just such a different view of the market than your typical view that gets sold, you know. Most people it's just trade. But that book, it's like, fuck, bro. When you read that book and look at GameStop, you're like, this has so much potential. It's like, whereas if you go read a trading book or you follow somebody who draws lines on the chart or something, it's like you don't see the potential that this has. You just see a chart and somebody's opinion. But when you go look at like just similar events, it's like, bro, a 10x seems like a like an undershoot. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes the 10x seems like it's too low. It's like GameStop could truly be like a 50 bagger or some crazy shit if they pull it off right. Draw some lines real quick. Oh, my bad, bro. Hold up. Hold up. Make sure you sign up for the $69,000 Discord. You know, look at that, bro. Look at that. Oh, yeah, bro. I'm so good at technical analysis, bro. Look at that. What kind of lines? Some white lines. Some white lines. Lines on that fine asset. Damn, girl, you got some fine lines. That asset got some fine lines. Got some curves. People go crazy for some lines. They do go crazy for some lines. Lines. I'm gonna make it yellow for fun. Yellow. Draw a triangle. There's no triangle though. Can't just draw a triangle when there's no triangle. I mean, I'm sure there's someone out there drawing a triangle, but there is no triangle, so I don't know why you would be. 31 is strong support. I mean, I don't know if you have to hope. It is It literally is strong support. So I don't know if you have to hope anymore. I think I don't know. I just at this point I'm like 99.9% confident that we're going to $40. It's just do you have the patience to get there? That's what it's going to come down to. Man, the homies freak out when a triangle gets on a chart. When that triangle dropped, oh, we want a triangle. There's no triangle. I can't draw something that's not there, bruh. You tripping. There's literally no triangle to even draw. Here, I got you, actually. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Here you go. Boom. Bop. Pow. There you go. There you go, bro. There is a triangle. There was a triangle. I just didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, but there it is. There's your triangular shape. Boom. A triangular shape. Antonio Lopez. What's up, Antonio Lopez? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good, bro. But I don't know. GameStop's just doing GameStop things. It's up 4% while the market's flat. I would say it's doing pretty good. I would say it's doing pretty good. Lopez came for the triangle. Yeah, bro, that triangle hit different, bro. That triangle hit different. That shit's funny. Came for the triangle, stays for the hype date. Amen. That's funny. Came for the triangle, stayed for the hype date. What does this Roaring Kitty tweet, though, mean, bro? Does it mean, like. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Like, does it mean, like there's a box and we're going in the box? Or is it like Merry Christmas? It's Christmas and I got a box on your door. Roaring Kitty tweeted about GameStop. Next thing I knew, her panties dropped. I don't know. This tweet's too deep, bro. This tweet is too deep. It's too deep. You'll see we in the box. I mean, I thought this was the box. We broke out of the buy zone, and now 28 to $22 is just a massive buy zone. That's what I would say the box is. I don't. Is this does the box is my box too small? Is it supposed to be above 30? I don't know. 30's the new support of the box. Maybe. It's something. I felt like my box was pretty accurate when I drew it a long time ago. So it's like maybe I don't have it high enough. I just feel like it's pretty accurate. Accurate. There's a couple triangles on that box. There's a couple. Not as messy as my like actual chart in my trading account. I try to keep this one a little clean. There's some triangles. There's a couple triangular shapes. Just a couple. Move it up to 35. Nah, I'm not moving it. In my eyes, that's the buy zone. So I'm not moving it. Oh, they're going to make me readjust my line, bro? Come on. There you go. I got different expectations. My expectations are different. I guess we got to wait to draw this line until it bounces. If we want like a really accurate one. That box, baby, in your box. Here, I got another box song for you guys. Yeah, I like how that sounds. Front desk calling, telling us to hold it down. Here we go. Whoops. Boom. Some more box songs for you. I mean, the first one I shared is the best, but that one's a good one too. Not gonna get you a diamond ring. That sort of gift don't mean anything. Not gonna get you a fancy car. Girl, you gotta know you're my shining star. What dat is to you, Corey, the new. What? I don't know what you're asking, my friend. You tripping, bud. You are tripping. Something special, girl. Is my dick in a box? My dick in a box, hey. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving, and I got just a one. What is that new deep value tweet to you? It means nothing to me.
Like I said, it's just a it's just a sign that he's still here, still holding. And it's I mean, it should uh it should show you that the stock's never going to squeeze, and it should just have you in the mindset that might take a long time. I think that's what it means. I think any talks of the squeeze are off the table, because if it can't even squeeze on a Christmas weekend or a Christmas week, low liquidity, I don't know. I just don't think the squeeze is gonna happen. So just buckle up, buckle up. Stiffers. Haven't seen that name in here. Stiflers. The Stifler. GME squeeze into 40. I don't think it's going to. I mean, we're going to go to 40, but it's not going to squeeze. So I think, I don't know. I was a squeeze hater before, but if this hasn't proved that it's not going to happen, then I don't know what will. Because I don't see it. It's not going to happen. We're going to grind to 40, maybe even 50. But squeeze, I just don't think it, I don't see it anymore. Like there was like a 1% possibility that I thought we could squeeze, and then last night I truly thought we could, but now it's literally like 0.0001% chance that I think we can squeeze. Are you saying there's still a chance? Yeah, bro. 0.0001% chance. So, I guess there's a chance, but I don't think so. Just everything was set up perfectly for it to squeeze. So since it didn't, I just don't see it. I don't see it. But that's fine by me. Fine by me. No one can predict a squeeze. If everyone thinks it will squeeze, it won't. Well, that's kind of the issue, is literally everyone thinks that's what's going to happen. I mean, that's the first thing. I've never even seen you in here before, and that's the first thing you chatted into the chat, is that it's squeezing to $40. I'm probably the only person who doesn't think it's going to squeeze. So, I mean, it's not going to squeeze. If what you say is true, Stifler, then it's not going to squeeze. Because literally everyone thinks that $40 ain't really a squeeze. Thought you might have caught that. If the stock went from $31 to $40 overnight, that would be called a squeeze. Stifler, your mom is hot. That's funny. But that's not going to happen, though. So we're going to 40 and however long it takes. Like 12K a share in a week. Ain't worried. Got like 60 shares. Gonna have Lambo money. Damn right, bro. Gonna get rich off those 60 shares. Rich as fuck. Speaking of getting rich, what the hell's crypto doing these days? Oh, it didn't go back above 100. That's pretty trash. That's pretty trash. Not bad though. Got a Lambo money. Going vroom vroom in the Lambo. I guess we better start Lambo shopping, huh? I mean, if it's gonna be squeezing 12K, I mean, we might as well pick out the Lambo we want, right? Let's see. We'll look up. No, we'll get it. Where's Ferrari? We got Ferrari. Although I'd probably want to get a Lambo over a Ferrari if I was even gonna get one, but I'd probably get neither. Maybach music. Maybach music. Rolls Royce, bro. We can get the Rolls Royce Ghost. Let's see what they got. We won't even do new. We're gonna get a brand new one. We don't even need a used one. 60 shares ain't much, but we got enough. Audi R8 TT Sheepy Race. I see the Audis a lot. Jag maybe. Tomorrow might buy another share. Nice. Maybe we'll get a retrace on the breakout. If not, I guess whatever. Buying at $32, I still feel like is a good deal personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm biased, but I still feel like $32 is a good ass deal on GameStop. Anyone know juice in my Lambo? You gotta stop saying the N word in the chat, bro. One of these times I'm gonna read it. We're gonna have a freaking repeat of whatever. Bear flag? There's no bear flag on GameStop. I don't know where you see that. You think this is a bear flag? That's wild, bro. I don't know. I don't agree with that. That's not a bear flag. I think you tripping, my friend. That is not a bear flag. Unless you're if you're doing this, you're completely ignoring the first fucking 5 minutes of the day. I mean, maybe. I guess you can ignore a complete 5 minutes of the most volume through the day if you want, but that's not a that's not a bear flag, bro. Upper 31 before bounce. I mean, we already hit that. I don't know. I wouldn't be trying to predict this chart in the short term. Let's see. We can get this is actually a pretty good ass deal for this 2005 one. Like, that's pretty sick. Like, that's pretty gangster. Like, if I was gonna get a Lambo, I'd want an older one. Like, that looks sick, bro. The old Gallardo, bro. The old Gallardo. 2005. So sick, bro. Look at that old school fucking Lambo radio, bro. That's so sick. I like this. You can see me pulling up in the 2005 Gallardo, bro. Lamborghinis are cheap. Okay. That's a funny one. Haven't heard that one before. It's cheap, but you can't afford it. That's weird. I thought cheap things were things you could afford. Because I can't afford no Lambo. So I wouldn't call it cheap. Who said I can't afford it? I did. I know you can't. Someone who has millions of dollars wouldn't be in some random YouTube chat. Because sure, you might have a couple $100,000, maybe you could afford the Lambo, but you can't afford to maintain it. You're not going to afford it in the long run. You might be able to buy it and have it sit in your garage and do nothing. But that's about it. Keep those thoughts. I will. It's a very telling person. 100K, I lost that last month. I mean, prove it. And I don't know if that's something to flex about. I think if you lost 100K last month, then you must be really shit at investing or however you lost 100K. That's crazy, bro. I don't know if that's even something to be flexing about. Like that, it's pretty telling, you know? Like the type of person in the chat. Like I don't even need you to prove it or anything. Like just the way you type in the chat kind of shows the story. Like I've had real rich people in this chat before, and I'm sorry, but they don't sit and flex about money and say Lamborghinis are cheap and talk about random fucking things that aren't even real, like a, like a bear flag on GameStop that's not even there. Like I don't know, bro. If you're rich, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Rich people are boring. Nah, that homie wasn't boring. He sent me his cars. He actually showed me he was rich. He didn't just talk about it. Or he actually never talked about it. He just showed me his cars and shit. That's about it. It's a huge big difference. Damn, 2002 360 Spider, bro, for 75K. That's sick. That's like my dream Ferrari right there. 360 Spider. That shit is fucking sick, bro. The 360 Spider. I prefer you assume I'm broke. I mean, I don't think you're broke, but to say a Lamborghini's cheap, you don't have that much money, my friend. And if you do, I mean, go find a better hobby than sitting in a YouTube chat. Like go use your money for good, or like go take a vacation or something. Like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If you think Lambos are cheap, go do something else. Like I said, the chat is very telling. I don't need you to I don't need anything to know. The button broken on the door? I think the button's broken. Where's the other door? Show me the other door. It's got weird window buttons, bro. Some weird ass window buttons. Tahoe's 100K, a Lambo's 100K. Yeah, I'm aware of how much cars cost. Do you know how much they cost to maintain? I don't care how much the car costs. I'm worried about how much it costs to maintain it. So sure, you go buy a 100K Lambo, but I bet you'll never drive it. Because as soon as something breaks on it, you fucked. Well, if you got to go that far, I do. Because what's the point of buying one of these cars if you're not going to drive it? That's dumb. I'm going to buy a $300,000 car and just have it sit in my garage. Yeah. Sick, bro. Sick. Nah. You better be a multimillionaire and be able to go drive this thing on the daily, or you a bitch. And like, if you ever want to resell it, you're never gonna resell it. Like this one, the 488 GTB right here. This Ferrari has literally been on here for like 2 years. So it's like, it's not just something you just buy. Just to get ahead in it. Lamborghini doesn't cost much to maintain. You are way off. I don't know. You tripping, bro. Maintaining a normal car is expensive. I don't know. I don't know. You talk about yourself a lot there. Driving it every day. Take it to race wars and make some money. You are assuming? Am I? How much to maintain a Lambo every year? So you just Googled it? You just Googled this and you think you're smart? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because insurance is going to be more than $3,000 a year alone. So, I don't know. I proved myself wrong? How did I prove myself wrong when I did the Google search and it's literally the exact same thing you said? So it kind of it seems like to me like you Google searched it to make yourself seem smart. I don't know. That's crazy, bro. Because the insurance on that Lambo is going to be alone probably over 3,000, probably like 5, maybe even 10. I don't know, but it definitely 5. Insurance alone is going to be 5,000. So it's just not very accurate. What's up? Because I can. Glad to see you in here, bro. All right. Well, I'm timing you out, Stifler, because you're pretty annoying. And, like, I don't really care, like, your opinion on Lambos. So God bless you, bro. Goodbye. you're timed out for 30 minutes. So if you want to come back in like 30 minutes and talk about something else instead of being fucking weird and pretending like you're rich, like, I don't know. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And even if you are, like, go fucking literally, like, if you're truly rich, you truly have money like that, go do something fucking else with your life, bro. Why the fuck are you here? Fuck off. On God. Fuck off. Fake ass rich kids on fucking YouTube. Lambos are cheap. I Googled how much it costs to maintain the Lambo. You're stupid. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Breaks alone on the Lambo is like a fucking 10K fix. That's wild, bro. Those carbon brakes are expensive as fuck. So I don't know. Wild. These kids, bro. A furra? What's a furra? That's just wild, bro. I entertained that for way too long. Next time I'm just clapping them immediately. Next time I see the red flag, it's just immediately clap. I ain't even entertaining it, bro. Not entertaining it anymore. You ain't seen that video? Nah, I haven't. Throwing him out. Afara! What? Apparently I gotta look this up. Ah, it's just annoying, bro. I don't know why, like... I don't know, bro. I can't find the video. You're gonna have to share it in the disc or something. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to share it. Can't find it. I just don't get it, bro. It's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking wild. Like, if you truly have enough money to think a Lambo's cheap, why the fuck are you just, like, in YouTube chats, chatting? That just makes zero sense. It would make more sense if, like, you were just talking about normal things, you know, trying to talk about GameStop, you know? But, like, when you come in here saying Lambos are cheap and being weird and, like, trying to prove me wrong for some reason, I don't know. It's just weird as fuck. Weirdos, bro. Fucking weirdos. And it's like, if you think a Lambo's cheap, I mean, just throw. What do you have much? I don't know. If I had the money to think a Lambo was cheap, I'd have like a mil at least into GameStop, right? I think you'd have to have a mil minimum. Like, what is that? 33,000 shares. Every dollar is 33,000. Like, I think if you were rich, you'd just be doing that. At least I would be. I wouldn't be on no YouTube chat. Well, they clapped my line again, so not very accurate. Not an accurate line. This white line's pretty accurate. That's been pretty much a pivot throughout the whole trend. And we've actually never closed above this white line throughout time. Anytime we have, the stock's made a decent run. But yeah, this has been a pretty solid pivot. You can even extend this. I'm pretty sure I did this yesterday. And this line goes... Oh, no, it's not that one. But yeah, as you can see, pretty much even since September, anytime we've closed above this line, we've traded above it for a while, and then it sells through it because it's the pivot. Or it closes above it and then immediately gets wrecked. I don't see the video. Laura in America? Fine, I'll look it up myself. No, I've never watched this. What video is it, though? Is it this one? It's not that. Oh, you sent it? No, you're good. I was just wondering. I'm like, it's been long enough. You should have sent it by now. Even if you resist. Afuera. Afuera. That's pretty funny. Afuera. Kev83, what's up, Kev? When the fuck is the hype date? Bro, you don't know about the hype date, Kev? Bro, come on, man. At this point, you gotta know about the hype date, bro. You can't tell me you haven't figured out what the hype date is yet. That's crazy. You gotta know it. Afuera. We just been waiting around for you, Kev. I know, bro. Now the stream's about to get lit. Now that Kev's here, bro, it's about to get lit. It's about to get lit. Never lucky. Can't see Can't say I haven't seen that. I've never seen Never Lucky in here before. Maybe Kev is bringing the squad, bro. I've never seen Never Lucky in here, so Kev's bringing the squad with him. Can we get 20 likes? Yeah, three more likes for 20. Let's go. Kev83 bringing the squad. The answer is always tomorrow. Nah, bro. Never Lucky doesn't know about the hype date either, bro. All these kids think they know about the hype date, but they don't even know about the hype date. That's crazy. That's crazy. You have Discord? Yeah, we have a Discord. There's nothing in there to sell you, so I'm sorry in advance. But yeah, you can join the $69,000 Discord, bro. The $69,000 #1 trading Discord in the world. You can join it. 69,000, that's cheap. Yeah, that's cheap, bro. 69,000 is cheap. You make your money back in 20 minutes or less. Even ask Mama Bear. The evil Bible? I don't think the Bible's evil, bro. But now we haven't done any reading today. Just been chilling. You love the Bible, Kev. That's why you brought it up. It sounds like you want some. Sounds like you need some. You know, I got you, bro. I got you. It sounds like you want it. You need a little Jesus Christ in your life. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Here, I got you. We'll get you a little Jesus. A little Jesus in your life. Where is it? Here, let's get you some Proverbs. I think you need some. We're just going to go to the middle. Wise words will win you a good meal, but treacherous people have an appetite for violence. Those who control their tongue will have a long life. Opening your mouth can ruin everything. Lazy people want much but get little, but those who work hard will prosper. The godly hate lies. The wicked cause shame and disgrace. Godliness guards the path of the blameless, but the evil are misled by sin. Some who are poor... Oh, shit. Damn. Some who are poor pretend to be rich. Others who are rich pretend to be poor. Damn, that's crazy, bro. What's the irony in that? It's all that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The rich can pay a ransom for their lives, but the poor won't even get threatened. The life of the godly is full of light and joy, but the light of the wicked will be snuffled out. Pride leads to conflict. Those who take advice are wise. Wealth from get-rich-quick schemes quickly disappears. Wealth from hard work grows over time. Amen, amen. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a dream fulfilled is a tree of life. People who despise advice are asking for trouble. Those who respect a command will succeed. The instruction of the wise is like a life-giving fountain. Those who accept it avoid the snares of death. A person with good sense is respected. A treacherous person is headed for destruction. Wise people think before they act. Fools don't, and even brag about their foolishness. Shit, bro. Oh, shit. Wise people think before they act. Fools don't, and even brag about their foolishness. Damn, bro. All right, we need to chill, bro. There's too much heat coming from there. Too much heat. My computer, it's getting a little hot from that. We gotta chill. We gotta chill a little bit. I don't think you guys can handle that heat. That was a little too much. A little too much for them. The wise person seeks is that what it was? The wise person seeks advice, but the fool doesn't. The fool even brags about it. Or something. I forgot exactly what it said. We got to read that again. That was fire. Well, there's 2 verses we got to read again. Some who are poor pretend to be rich. Others who are rich pretend to be poor. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Wise people think before they act. Fools don't, and even brag about their foolishness. God, that one hits, bro. That one hits. Walk with the wise and become wise. Associate with fools and get in trouble. Trouble chases sinners, while blessings reward the righteous. Good people leave an inheritance to their grandchildren, but the sinner's wealth passes to the godly. A poor person's farm may produce much food, but injustice sweeps it all away. Those who spare the rod of discipline hate their children. Those who love their children care enough to discipline them. The godly eat to their heart's content, but the belly of the wicked goes hungry. An honest witness does not lie. A false witness breathes lies. Gotta love that shit, bro. It always slaps. 29 minutes or less. If not, return your original investment back in 29 minutes or less. Exactly. Oh, I'd say that's a good deal. Kev wants to let God come inside him after Christmas. It's a good time to let God come inside of you. If you're not going to do it during Christmas, it might as well be after. But I think Kev got what he needed. He needed that. That's what he wanted. I would like to read more, but I don't know if you can handle it, Kev. I think there's too much heat in there for you. Too much heat. What's the volume at? We hit 20 mil yet? I bet it's 18. Oh, I'm fucking good, bro. That just should show you how much I've been watching this fucking stock. I can just guess the volume. I mean, it's not at 18, it's 17,950, but that is pretty damn close. Pretty damn close guess. Kev dip, devastation will follow. I think he's still here. Maybe not, but I think he's still here. I think he wants to bring God back into his life. He's just not ready yet, He's not ready yet. He even said he was a part of like a nun group or whatever, or I forgot exactly what he said. So it's there for him. He's just not ready to come back to the light. I think he said I don't know. I'm reading absolutely evil scriptures. Y'all ain't ready. See, I knew it, bro. I knew Kev was here. He wants God back in his life, bro. He wants it back. He doesn't want to accept it yet, but there's a piece of him deep down. He wants it back. It's almost power hour. Place your guesses for the closing price. Good question. Let's see. I'm going to say $32.30 will be the closing price. I think that's a good guess. $32.30 for me. It's going to happen. Just Google evil Bible. I don't want to eat. Bible's not evil though. It's what you take from it. So if you think it's evil, then maybe that's just what you perceive when you read it. Because I don't see the Bible as evil. I see it as a very accurate representation of the truest version of a human. Gonna be a snooze fest till open. I mean, I thought today was pretty sick. I'm sure tomorrow will be pretty boring too. I wouldn't call this a snooze fest. I mean, the market's completely flat and GameStop's up 4%. Like, that's sick. I don't think you can ask for much more than that. People just ignore the origins. I mean, of course there's bad stuff in it, but the world's not all fairies and rainbows. But I think you just got to be able to extract the words and apply them to your own life instead of worrying about where it came from, or I don't know. That should go with anything, you know? Same with the Quran. I've never actually read the Quran. I've always wanted to, but I've never done it. But it's probably, it's probably the same idea, But I don't know. It's Christmas, and she's knocking on my door. And she asked about my GameStop. Next thing I knew, her panties dropped. That's why they call it blind faith. I don't know who they is. I don't call it that. I'll lay off. You're good, bro. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Kev. What's it all mean, Kev? What's it all mean? What does it all mean? Why is Santa's sack so big? Because he has a bunch of GameStop shares? I don't know. Why is Santa's sack so big? He only comes once a year. That's a good joke. I like that. I've heard that joke before, but it's been a long time. I thought he just had a lot of GameStop shares or something. Poor Santa. Mrs. Claus is blue balling his ass. Mrs. Claus the type of lady to fucking dry hump the shit out of you, but not even finish, not even give you the opportunity to finish. Mrs. Claus is just a straight dry humper. What's the hardest part of a vegetable to eat? The wheelchair? I know that one. I know that one. They're oldie. I like that one. That one's a good one. there's this there's this comedian on Kill Tony. It's like Fiona Colley. Yeah, Fiona Colley, bro. She has like a Lou Gehrig's disease, I think, or something like that. Some sort of disease. But one of her jokes, bro, is like, the hardest part about being in a wheelchair is nobody knows how great of an ass I have. Because she's like decently hot still. But it's just such a good joke. It's like, it's facts, bro. Nobody knows. It's funnier when she says it, obviously. But I just thought it was such a good joke. Cam? Fuck yeah, Cam's funny. Cam's a genius. Cam's gonna be the next, like, like Eddie Murphy or something, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle. Like, Cam is gonna be that guy. Cam's so young, bro. He's like, I don't even think, he's probably in his early 20s, but he's way young. Not into Kill Tony, but those Trump impersonations are epic. Yeah. Oh, what's his name? Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis doing the Trump. That shit's funny. When he was in Chicago. They went to Chicago? That's sick. I almost went to the Vegas show, but I just don't like Vegas. Cam and Sketch heavy. Yeah, Sketch was pretty funny on there, bro. I was very surprised that, like, when Sketch was first on the show, he seemed like super nervous, but as it got like deeper and deeper into the show, Sketch actually was kind of cooking, bro. He was kind of cooking. They're being extremely loud on buses. Oh shit. I love Kill Tony, bro. It's so funny. I think some of the best episodes are the ones with Harlan Williams, bro. Harlan Williams is so fucking funny, dude. So funny. Like, I don't know. I would recommend, like, if you never watched Kill Tony, watch any episode. I would watch just like this one. The resort. This is the show I was gonna go to. The Resorts World one. I'm pissed. It had two of my favorite guests, bro. Harlan Williams and Adam Ray. And I didn't even go. I had the tickets and everything. I had the flights booked. I had everything, bro. But I didn't even go. Disappointing. See, this was a good episode. The one with Tony Hawk. And yeah. Go watch some Harlan Williams, bro. So funny. So funny. Coconut. Coconut, coconut, coconut pie. Coconut. Coconut, coconut, coconut pie. We all agree Rogan's stand-up is trash. I've never really watched his like full stand up. I've seen some clips though. Like he's got some funny shit. He's got some funny shit. Rogan sold out to make money. He got that Spotify premium cash. Sold his soul. I don't know. Maybe. Dude's been doing that podcast for a long time, bro. He's had so many guests. So many guests. Don't have to be hilarious when you're stacked. I mean, he does have some good jokes though. Like I haven't, like I said, I haven't watched like any of his full like things, but I've seen some clips and there's some decent jokes. It's just a perspective, maybe, I don't know. It's just a different perspective, I guess. Not many people have the perspective of Joe Rogan. I mean, look at your average comedian. Look at like majority of comedians. There ain't many that be like Joe Rogan, bro. That dude's fucking jacked to the tits, rich as fuck, like crazy, bro. Hey, Stifler's back, bro. He's untimed. What's up, Stifler? Welcome back. God bless you, bro. How a guy who got fuck you money gonna be relatable? I mean, with the like the hunting and I don't know. You're right. You're right. It's like a I don't know. I don't even know how you would describe Joe Rogan. He's kind of like the ultimate alpha male, right? I know that's a buzzword people like to use, but he's rich as fuck, jacked as fuck. He's a fighter, hunter, like everything you'd want to be as a man. That's what Joe Rogan is. So I don't know. When Stiflers and Kev collide. How do you time an option buy? I've never done it. I want to learn. U.S. comedy lacks punchlines. They just try to tell a funny story. Suppose comedy and jokes are different. Yeah, definitely. But everyone has different comedy too. Like, there's fucking Brian Holtzman. Like, is a terrific example for this. A lot of people don't like Brian Holtzman, but this dude is fucking hilarious, bro. You know, there's so many different forms of comedy. And then there's like Casey Rocket, bro. Casey Rocket's not even really like a comedian. He's kind of more of like a I mean, he is a comedian obviously, but like it's just a complete different style compared to anyone else. There is a lot of people who have like punchline jokes, but you know, everyone has a different style. I guess it just all depends who you watch and whatever. We're going into the power hour, baby. Best comedy is offensive, but people have feelings these days. You gotta watch more Kill Tony then, bro. Kill Tony is nothing but offensive. You just gotta watch the right people. There is a lot of, you know, woke comedy and shit, but there is still the diamonds out there. Don Barris? Sounds familiar, but I don't know. I don't watch a lot of comedy, I'll be honest. I mostly just watch Kill Tony. Oh yeah, I've seen him on Kill Tony, but I haven't watched any of his stand up. Number 1, I'm not rich in money, but Jesus is my king, yes, I'm rich. God bless you, Stifler. And the number 2, in the world of supercars, Lamborghinis are cheap. Number, yes, I lost 100K in my 401 last month. It's not a big deal. Just had to clear that. Hey, fair enough, bro. God bless you for being honest. How did you lose 100K, though? That's crazy. Like, what would you even be in to lose that much? I don't know. That's crazy. IWM dropped 4%. You all in on the Russell? Because that's already bounced back. You should have already made that 100K back. Right? I'm pretty sure it's already back. Yeah, it's already back at all-time highs, basically. That was this month. Yeah, that was literally like last week. That was literally last week. You got a lot of fucking money in your 401k then if a 4% drop frickin' clapped you like that. So maybe you are rich. 4% move, losing 100K, that's a lot. At least over $1 million there. Maybe even 2. Rockets just on the tush. On the tush? Should watch a movie called Windy City Heat. It's absolutely hilarious. Had me crying, laughing every time I watch it. Is it on Netflix? If it's on Netflix or somewhere I can just watch it, I'll be down. Windy City Heat? Is that what you said? It's not on Netflix. That's lame. Flip options throughout the day, but GME has been a big winner lately. Yeah, I bet the options are up a lot. Favorite white guy comedian, he's so funny. I'll have to watch some of his comedy. I've only seen him on Kill Tony, but I do remember him being pretty funny on there. Yeah, you're right. I got completely out when it dipped. Oh, so you don't even have shares anymore? I'm confused. If you had a 401k, why would you even sell? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I got back in yesterday after the close. 23 years, damn. God bless you, Stifler. That's a long time to be grinding. Long time to be grinding. Only working 23 years. That's a long time, bro. That is a long time to be grinding. Robitussin? Oh, yeah, the Tuss. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the Tuss. Yeah, we're going to drink some Tuss and watch some GameStop, bro. Through Crashed, I'm scary. 23 at this job, 5 before that. Damn, bro. How old are you, Stiflers? You got to be, like, in your 50s, right? But, yeah, I've been through a couple crashes, too. But that dip wasn't a crash. That dip wasn't a crash for sure. That shit was bullshit. I mean, maybe we'll see if what 2025 brings, but as of right now, that little sell-off was kind of bullshit. What's up, Shadows and Bubbles? Merry Christmas, bro. Good morning. I'm assuming you just barely woke up, but I hope you had a good Christmas. 44. Grinding since you were 20. Damn, bro, you been grinding since you were a teenager. All my life. Been grinding all my life. Sacrifice. Hustle, pay the price. Want a slice. Got to roll the dice. Here, I got something for you, Stifler. You need some good music for your grinding. Oops. God, I wish we could listen to music so bad. Screw YouTube, bro. Screw YouTube and their copyright nonsense. Know me too well. I know. And then soon that other dude, I forget the other homie's name. He'll be coming in soon. There's two homies who like sleep in all day. Oh, what's his name? There's another homie. I forget who it was though. Damn, why am I forgetting? There's another guy. That was that moron saying they weren't cutting rates as much as that guy should be in jail. They weren't cutting rates as much. That guy should be in jail. I don't know what you mean by that. Like everything as far as like rate cuts and stuff like that, it's all predicted. It's already in stone. You know, you can just go to this website, investing.com, and literally it tells you exactly. There's only one time this hasn't been accurate, and that was when they did the 0.5 cut. Because everyone thought they were only going to do a 0.25, and then they ran up the 0.5. But that's been fairly accurate. Pal. I mean, Pal's the only reason your stocks didn't go to zero in 2020, so I don't know. I don't agree with that. If Pal didn't cut rates in 2020, your stocks and everything would have lost so much value. It would have been insane. Going to Best Buy and getting a new monitor, nice. J-Pow rugged the economy? Nah. Everyone wants to hate on J-Pow because they didn't, you know. like if you don't believe that, that's 100% facts. If the Fed didn't cut rates in 2020, literally all your assets would have lost way more value, and the market would have never bounced back. But since they cut rates to zero and made money free, I mean, they saved literally anyone who was invested in the market back then. They saved everyone. Made folks think inflation was worse, then it came out better. Now, inflation was going up for a while there. But inflation as a whole doesn't really mean anything because it's just an average of a bunch of different baskets of stuff. But no, the Fed wasn't lying. The rate or inflation rate has been going up. They're not lying or anything like that. I don't know. As long as it doesn't go back above 3%, I mean, there's a likelihood they raise rates within the the what's the word I'm looking for here? Whatever. Like the idea is that they're going to be cutting rates, 2 or 3 times next year. But if inflation does continue to go up and doesn't start coming down again, they will raise rates again. Do I think that's going to happen? Probably not, but I don't know. We'll see. 144 bust. Gonna be gaming on the 120HZ. Oh, 144 bust. Yeah, you got to get the 144HZ, I guess. That's what Never Lucky says. Series X for 3 years with a 60 hertz display. Might drop 300 on a monitor. I don't know. I don't know either. Crypto ad? Oh, rip. I forgot about ads. I didn't have Kristen here to remind me about the ads. My bad. Usually she reminds me about those. Can we hit that like button? Is there 3 people out there who haven't hit the like button yet? I mean, I'm turning off ads for you. I think you can hit the like button. They trying to get that 300. That's funny. They're like, come buy that Hawk coin. Come and get some Hawk. You don't need a monitor. Just buy a little bit of Hawk coin. Inflation was just a way to get the helicopter money from COVID back. I don't agree with that. I would argue your economic education, I guess. I can't think of a better word, but I would argue your education on economics if you think that. Inflation was the cause, not the effect. The only reason inflation went up is because money went back to zero. It's not just like that magically happened. When money becomes free, I mean, people are going to spend. I'd be out of the market completely if Trump hadn't won. I wouldn't be. I think if Kamala won, everything would have went even higher, because the Democrats' plan was just to give a bunch of tax credits and give a bunch of money, and so I don't know. I would still be in. I'm ahead to Best Buy now. Wish me luck finding something. All right, Shadows and Bubbles. Much love, bro. Enjoy. Hopefully you find something good. They inflate to try to stop spending? No. That's just the cause of having rates zero, is people are spending because money's free. Basically free. Instead of getting a loan, if you went and got a loan right now, it would probably be like 5-10% or more. It just depends on your credit score and what kind of loan you get and all that. But in 2020, when rates were like 0%, you were getting loans for like 2-3%. Like, no, just inflation is the cause of free money. It's not. Inflation doesn't just. It's not something people control. It's literally the economy. So no, I don't agree with that. It's like I said, inflation is not the cause. Inflation is not the cause. It's the whatever I said earlier. It's the yeah. If money's free and people are spending, prices are going to go up. It's very simple. If money is not free and people aren't spending as much because it's not free, inflation doesn't go up as fast. But inflation's always going to be there because people are always going to be spending, and people are going to always have more and more money, or they can just get in more and more debt. Inflation is to stop saving. I don't know about that. Inflation's just literally the cause of people spending money. Spending more than normal. And why would people be spending more than normal? Because rates were low and money was basically free. 'Cause if you save, the money burns. That's what people keep saying, but the dollar is literally the most I mean, I can't even say probably. It is the most valuable thing you can have. So I don't know. Inflation only happened when rates rose? What? Kev, bro. I don't know if you're like trolling or being serious, but if you're being serious, you need to go read some economic books or something. Inflation came from all that free COVID money. Exactly. Low rates, free money. Low rates is basically free money because you can go get cheaper loans. They definitely control it. No. Inflation is not something you can try to have a grasp on it with rates, but it's not something you can control. When interest rates were 0, there was no inflation, it lags. Yeah, there was no inflation because the interest rates were 3%, and then they cut it to 0, and then as they started once after that happened, inflation of course is going to go up, and then they try to make it so it doesn't keep going up by increasing the rates. It's very simple. It's not, like I said, inflation is not the cause, it's the effect. Save it as cash. They want you to invest. Yeah, Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Because, with rates being up as high as they want, or as high as they are now, I mean, oh, wait, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Never mind. I was thinking backwards. So I said they gave money away during COVID. Yeah, they did give money away during COVID, but giving $1,000 to, or whatever they did to every person, that's nothing. When you can go get a 10, 20 plus $1,000 loan for 2-3% interest, when it's usually 5 to 10%, I mean, that's something. I think you're giving too much weight to the little tiny amount they gave us for free. That's not that you're putting too much weight on that, I feel like. Kamala won, the BRICS would have destroyed the dollar. Possibly. It definitely would have made things go up a lot more, especially if they actually would have followed through with the tax credits and stuff for real estate. Yeah, it's good the Democrats didn't win. That's all I will say. I don't give a shit who's president, but the plans the Democrats had were not good. But either way, I mean, I would have still made money either way. Who the president is doesn't really matter, I don't think. I told you last time, print shitty fiat, prices go up. It's that simple. It's not that simple, though. And the dollar is the most valuable thing you can have right now, so that's just not an argument. And why did they print money? It's because loaning out money was extremely cheap. People wanted money, so they printed more. For you. When rates go up and money's not cheap, they're not printing dollars. Yeah, because guess what? Nobody wants money when rates are high. Economics isn't, it's not plus one all the time. In the basics of economics, yeah, but there's a lot of cause and effect. Trump is putting 100% tariffs on BRICS countries. I mean, we'll see how that goes. In the short term, that might not even be a good thing. Longer term, the tariffs should work, but short term, I don't even think the tariffs are going to be good. Incubation period of COVID to inflation correlate 1-to-1. Well, yeah, it's because they cut rates to zero, though. COVID has nothing to do with it. They cut rates to zero and made the dollar cheap. You know, COVID was the cause, but COVID wasn't the effect of rate cuts. They cut rates because COVID was they didn't cut rates because of COVID. COVID happened, and then the market took an absolute shit, and then they cut rates to zero because everything lost over 50% of its value. They did it to save your ass so you didn't lose every single dollar you had. Causes done on purpose? I don't think so. Maybe it was, but who cares? Just follow the economics. Like, that's all you gotta do. GME going up in power hour, but can't add to my calls. I like these candles. Yeah, it's looking decent. You're getting some decent volume too. Probably at 19. Almost. Only 18.5, not even 19. The volume slowed down a ton. That's crazy. I'll take all the crappy dollars y'all will give me. Amen. Yeah, I mean, give me your give me your shitty dollars. I'll go make a meme coin for you guys to invest in, since everyone likes crypto so much, and you guys can give me all your dollars. Does that sound like a deal? You get a crypto coin, I get all your dollars. I think that's a good deal. Since since the dollar's worthless, since it's shitty fiat, you might as well just give it all to me. They needed the deposits. They needed more money because people wanted money because it was cheap. But I don't know. I mean, that was 4 years ago. Why I just don't know. Everything's all hindsight these days, but in 2020 you were all scared as fuck. Oh shit. Oh man. Trying to high interest rates are designed to incentivize savers. Have I got this fucked up? Trying to slow money velocity and bring inflation down. Well, yeah, if rates are higher, people are going to put their money into things like bonds or whatever, because instead of holding cash, they can get, 3-4% on their money. So, yeah, it's definitely to incentivize saving, and in turn, that will bring inflation down. And that has happened. I mean, if you go and look at the economics, you go look at U.S. inflation, there's a bunch of different rates for U.S. inflation, but if you just do the basic one, September, August was our lowest points of inflation in 3 years, over 3 years, 4 years. It's been a long time. It's been some of your lowest points of inflation. So August, and we go to the Treasury. We go to our good friend, the Treasury. Oh, wait, that's wrong. I mean, we can go to the Treasury too, but we go to Fed rate, Fed funds rate. May, August. Where's August? Where's August? Why is it like this? How come I can't just go to a year? Let's try this. April. Oh, I see. So August. August. What was the Fed fund rate in August? Oh, that's right. It's the highest it's been. 5.5%. And then August, cut, cut, cut. And what happened to inflation ever since they've been cutting? Let's go back. Oh, wait. So they had their lowest point in September after the August cut. And now look, now inflation's going up because they're cutting rates, because money's becoming cheaper. Crazy, right? Crazy. I mean, that's not 100% all the cause, but the Fed fund rate will directly correlate with this. And, we didn't have our cut until August. And then look, September was still our lowest point because the August cut didn't take effect yet. But now that the cuts are actually taking effect, inflation's going to start going up a little bit. So, if it keeps going up throughout time, throughout the next year or so, or the next 6 months probably, I wouldn't expect the Fed to cut again. I would actually expect them to increase the rate if it starts going up. But if we can get some stabilization and it's just chilling here at 2.5, then that'll be pretty good. But the more they cut rates from where we're at, the higher likelihood is we go back to 3% inflation. Well, average, it's an average. I think a lot of people don't get that. Like the inflation data you see is an average of a bunch of different things. 32.69. What did I say? 32.30 or something? Well, I'm way off. We're going to be chatting interest rates and GME is going to hit $40. That's fine. Let it let it hit $40. Looting with the jits. A jit with the jits. Repo market is bottomed out too. I don't know much about that, I'll be honest. Sold at 39.80. Well, it's also seasonal. Trump will 100% get inflation back in control and allow rates to be cut. But Trump has nothing to do with inflation. I think that's another thing, another false misconception a lot of people have. Like, politics and economics, they really don't correlate at all. It's like at this point, it's all the Fed. The Fed is going to be what lowers inflation with the rates. And maybe if we can get energy prices and stuff like that, like politics can do that. Politics can negotiate energy and try to bring energy into America, so we're not what's the word, getting it from other countries and stuff like that, and that could be positive for inflation. But 95, probably more percent of the time, politics and economics have no correlation at all. Like, economics are economics and politics are politics. Drill, baby, drill. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way they'll affect inflation, is if they make energy prices come down. But like that's one little piece that they can control, Energy is a small, I mean, it's not small, but it's just one piece of the average inflation rate, They correlate when it's Trump. I would have to disagree. I mean, we'll see, but politics doesn't really have an effect on economics. They might be able to cut taxes and, maybe make it so you'll be able to get paid more because small business won't have to pay as much on taxes. And, in turn, they can lower price a little bit and pay you more. But, yeah, I don't. Politics and economics really have no correlation. But if you get paid more, if people get paid more, inflation's going to go up because, people are going to have more money. Trump doesn't make any policy decisions on the markets. It's all Congress. That's true, but in general, like politics at all, it doesn't matter when it comes to economics, really. It's two different games. Like some of the things politics does can have an effect, but overall, they don't really, yeah, I don't know. I just see that as a common thing. Like a lot of people blame, the president or whatever for why inflation has been out of control for the past 4 years. But it's like, no, if you just like pick up an economics book and understand how this shit works, it's like, it's not the case. It is not the case. For COVID, the market was running under Trump and inflation was not a thing. Rates were low. Inflation was still a thing. It's just was at 2%, which was, that's what inflation's supposed to be at, is around 2%. Inflation's always been a thing. It just hasn't been a hot topic until 4 years ago because nobody cared. And now people care. But they're just blaming the wrong things because they don't, the reason why inflation's so high is because rates got cut to zero. It's as simple as that. Has nothing to do with who is the president or COVID or anything like that. Rates got cut to zero and money was basically free. That's why the dollar depreciates in real terms, because the supply continuously goes up. Yeah, but it's still the most valuable thing you can have, so why does... I don't know. I don't understand that argument. I don't know why people like pay so much attention on, them printing money or anything like that, because, it's literally the most valuable thing you can have. So I just don't understand like why that's such a focus. We might see some nice upward push beyond, maybe. Inflation is not bad, but low rates help small caps, and homeboy looked shaky saying they won't cut as hard next year, so my 401 plopped. Low rates does help small caps. It just helps small. Just having lower lower interest in general helps a lot of people. But it does make inflation go higher because when money becomes cheaper, or getting money becomes cheaper, getting loans becomes cheaper, people, it's just different. What's really going to help like small businesses is if, the Republicans can truly come in here and cut taxes. Like that's going to be a extreme help. But that's like the only thing they can do. More money, more problems. More money, more money, more money, more problems. I just want to stop giving money to Ukraine, but that's a different story. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Gotta wait for my grandpa to come home. Then I'm gonna dip to Best Buy. Gotta go get a job, bro. Instead of buying this monitor, maybe you'd be saving up for a car. I don't know. Imagine you bought someone of a kind of piece of art, expensive, right? And the artist decides to do another million. What's your worth now? I don't think that's a very good comparison to the dollar. If you had a bottle of water, right? And you were in the middle of the desert and you drank all of your bottle of water, but there was a factory nearby making more water, would you would you go get more water or complain that your bottle of water's gone? I don't know. And is the just because they're making more water bottles at the factory, does that make the water any less valuable? Does it? Because I think the water holds a lot of value there, even if they're making more. Nearby, get more water. I guess my point is everyone wants the dollar. It's the most valuable thing. And even if they print more of it, it doesn't matter. Because if they didn't print more of it, it would become a real asset. And everyone would just hoard their dollars like Scrooge McDuck and never buy anything. They would never buy anything. So them printing dollars is the reason why you're able to even spend dollars. Crazy concept, right? Because if they weren't printing dollars, you would never spend it. What's everyone's argument about Bitcoin in here? They're not making more of it. So that's why everyone buys Bitcoin. But what do they buy Bitcoin with? Dollars. I know you don't feel that, but maybe one day. I don't know. Dihydrogen monoxide? What? I don't even know what that is. I'd go loot. I'd go loot too, but some people do go and loot for dollars. Problem is now I'm not getting water. I'm getting a token to get the water, and I keep needing more tokens for the same amount of water every time. The rate of which I receive said tokens is not increasing at the same rate the water price is. And I can agree with that. But you still need the water. Printing forces you to spend because it'll be worth less if you don't spend it quick. But it's not worth less. What you can get with it might be, per dollar. What you can get with it might be less, but the dollar still holds the same exact value. It's still a dollar. Dihydrogen monoxide is water? I didn't know that. What do I look like? Bill Nye? Think I'm Bill Nye the science guy, bro? H2O. Well, now I'm Bill the science guy, or Bill Nye. Now I'm smart. But I don't think printing forces you to spend. I think I think it incentivizes you to spend, but forces you to spend, I truly disagree with that. Because if you saved $1 million 10, 20 years ago and you just had it in cash, you would still have $1 million today. And it's still $1 million. What you can buy with it, maybe you can buy, maybe you can't buy as much with the $1 million, but it's still $1 million. And I mean, go look at a chart of the dollar. The dollar is the highest it's been in a year basically. But set back in 2022, the dollar was the highest it's ever been in 20 years. So you can talk about the deflationary and the printing and all of that, but I mean, the chart tells all, and the dollar is extremely valuable. Damn, you up Bitcoin for 430? That's crazy. Got that GameStop 2.0s and an H. What's the incentive? I mean, the incentive is that it's not going to increase in value or anything like that. But it still has value. Like a But like I said, if you had $1 million 10, 20 years ago and you just had it in cash and you held it for 10, 20 years, and fast forward today, you didn't spend any of it, you didn't invest any of it, you still have $1 million. That's all I can say. $750,000 Doge at a fourth of a penny, sold at 1.1 cents. How does that hurt? That's a sick ass flip. That's a sick ass flip. The weather in Utah. Yeah, it was snowing when I woke up. It's not terrible though. You get used to it. But I know you Cali boys, bro. It gets like 50, 60 degrees and you're like, it's cold. Like 50, 60 degrees is like the weather I pray for. It's cold. Chart is one thing, but going through the lives of people is another. True. But I just mean in general. And you could, I would argue you could go and talk to literally anyone, most people, and, they're not going to be talking about wanting to buy Bitcoin or anything like that. They're going to, they want more dollars. And you want to know why they want more dollars? Because it's not easy to get, and it's extremely valuable. And shit is expensive. So in turn, the dollar is more valuable. It might not be able to get you as much, but it is more valuable. And if you don't get that, then I don't know. I don't know how to explain it much more simple. Life is just risk management. True. Life is, your life, you are just a walking business. And with like most businesses, if you don't understand economics, you might be screwed. And a lot of people don't, which is sad because it's a very important subject. GME Head and Shoulders. I mean, this is a 1 minute. These are 1 minute candles, so I wouldn't put any weight at all on 1 minute candles. It's just not a good idea. But yeah, I don't know. $32.69, maybe. I think I said 330 or 32.30. I think we got 13 minutes to the close. But the house you could have got for $1 million 20 years ago is a mansion compared to what $1 million would get you today. It's very true. But housing 20 years ago was nowhere near even remotely close to how much in demand housing is right now. So yes, I agree with you, but you also have to look at real estate as a separate thing from the dollar and stop like the dollar's the dollar. The reason why, real estate is so much more expensive is, yeah, of course, your dollar has lost value, buying power, whatever, however you want to look at it. But the dollar's still valuable. The dollar is extremely valuable, probably more valuable than it's been in a long time. But, remove that. And just real estate is way more, people want it. Way more people want it than they did 20 years ago. 20 years ago, people didn't see real estate as an asset, really, But now, 2024, 2020, that's what people see real estate as, is just another asset. 20 years ago, it was just a place you bought to live. So I think if you remove the dollar from that, you would see why real estate has gone up so much. But with real estate being as expensive as it is, that makes the dollar more valuable because you need more dollars to buy the same amount of real estate. So that just makes the dollar way more valuable. Mama's got the lock. 64 here, and I'm cold, bruh. 64 is like perfect weather. That's crazy. Paid $150,000 for my house right after Katrina. Now I can't afford my house. That's wild, bro. That is wild. Why can't you afford your house, though? Because you need more dollars. So there you go. Why do you need more dollars? Because the dollar is extremely fucking valuable. People just had to wait for enough percentage of society to be okay with renting their whole lives. I mean, I'd be cool with renting. I don't really see the issue with renting, honestly. Like anyone who's owned a house knows it's not a picnic. It's not a picnic, especially if you have an older house. Like owning is expensive as fuck. Like at least if you're renting, all you have to focus on is your rent, That's all you have to focus on. You don't have to focus on the water heater goes out or the furnace or something happens with the plumbing or you got to change your roof or there's so many things that come with owning real estate. It's not a picnic. It's not a picnic. Sometimes, especially in this economic environment right now, like in this economic environment, I feel like renting is the better option personally. I mean, you're getting paid 4% just to have money in a freaking risk-free environment basically. Like I don't even know why you would buy a house when you can just get paid 4% a fucking year. Risk-free, basically. if I had to buy it again. Yeah, I get what you mean, but made 100K back. Then now the equivalent is 250. Dollar has more use internationally than any other currency. You're right. It's just the best house in a bad neighborhood. All fiat is trash. It's that valuable. Yours is sat in GME. Mine's sat in GME because I want more dollars. If I didn't believe GameStop was gonna give me more dollars, then I wouldn't have all my money in it. I probably wouldn't have my money in anything. Probably just risk-free 4% a year. Maybe some SPY. But the reason why, I don't have any other stocks. I have only GameStop. 100% of every dollar I have personally is in GameStop. Why? Because I think GameStop is going to provide me more dollars in the future. It's not because I'm scared the dollar is going to lose value or whatever other thing. It's literally, I think GameStop's going to give me more dollars. And I think it's the best vehicle to do that. I could have I could have 5K in Bitcoin, 5K in the SPY, 5K in Apple, 5K in Microsoft, whatever. But instead of doing that, because, I'm all in GameStop. It's all but if I didn't believe in GameStop like that, I would probably have a lot of dollars just sitting. I was rich making 100K then. Now I'm broke making 250. All right, I just barely got that. So that's, if you're broke making 100K a year, I would argue that your spending is out of control. Buy anything to outperform the base currency, but that's not the reason why I'm in GameStop though. I love the dollar. Rent is high as fuck. Absolutely. Look at the candle close. Yeah, we're ripping into the close. Let's go. That's the point. Come on, man. What could you have bought that would have lost dollar value in the last 20 years? I mean, there's countless investments that have gone bankrupt. But I think I think hindsight's 2020 as well. I think you see everything and how it's played out within the past 20 years and you think it was like easy, but you don't know where we're going to be 10, 20 years from now. Who knows where we're going to be? I mean, it's very unlikely, but the S&P could be, the same price it is right now 10, 20 years from now. I don't think that's a possibility, but it could be. Definitely could be. You don't know. I don't think real estate prices are going to go up for the next 5-10 years, or depending how long it takes for them to cut rates. Rumble. Is Rumble still ripping? Jesus Christ, bro. That's up at $17. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's nuts, bro. Good in normal times, so I guess that's not crazy. But it's also just a bet, If I was to put money in the SPY or whatever, like I know what I'm gonna get that, 7-10%. GameStop I feel like has the possibility to like 3-4x or more. So it's like I'm not putting my money into GameStop to hedge inflation or whatever the fuck. I'm trying to make a fat ass bag off of this so I can just sit in my Scrooge McDuck vault with my cash and fucking you know? You know what I'm saying? My spending was always out of control, but everything costs 5 times more now. I mean, that's true, but still. You're probably making more now than you were. I don't know. It's been 2 days and we're back to the dollar. It's because I love the dollar, bro. I don't know why people hate on the dollar so much. It's crazy to me. Like, I get it. I understand everyone's point of view, but it's like, it's the dollar, bro. It's the fucking dollar. Hands up. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move. It's easy to look back because you have no skin in that game. Happens in front of you. Now you put money behind it. Much mental. Squigs, bro. You always coming in here with the heat, bro. You coming in here with the heat always. I love Squigs, bro. Squigs makes me like feel like I'm not insane. When I see Squigs in the chat, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm not like a completely insane. Maybe there's some rationale there. Seagull 3285. Oh shit, bro. Is that what you said, Seagull 3285? You got 2 minutes. I think Seagull might have won. We're way off where I said. I know you love the dollar, so to get more of it, you bought something that with outperform holding dollars, it's the right thing to do. But that's not my goal. If I wanted to outperform the dollar, if that was my goal, I would just be buying fucking BIL, the Treasury bond ETF, and I'd be getting paid fucking over 4% risk free, no risk at all. And that's what I would be doing if I was like trying to compete with the dollar or whatever. But nah, this is a bet to make like an insane amount of dollars with every dollar I have. So, I mean, in some ways you're right, but I'm not trying to like keep up with the dollar. I'm trying to outpace fucking everything. There's a big difference with trying to keep up with the dollar and then trying to fucking make a crazy ass bet. Tether is a Ponzi scheme to prop up Bitcoin. Change my mind. I don't know much about Tether, I'll be honest. Jamil! What's up, Jamil? What's the plan? I just watched one of your DoorDash videos. No plan, bro. We just chilling. God is good, baby. Big old candle, nice volume, last minute. Boom, market close, $33, bro. $32.99 is the close. $32.99. Or $32.96, I guess. I don't know. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Look at that daily candle, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so fucking good, bro. Holy shit. Oh, bro. Oh, man, bro. Man, oh, man, oh, man. That looks phenomenal. Phenomenal. I love that shit. I love this GameStop shit. What's Chewy at? Oh, back at 34. That sucks, but whatever. You gotta love this GameStop. I don't get it either. Your grandma probably handed you $1 this Christmas and you were happy about it, right? Facts. What's up, Davey? Glad to see you, bro. Glad to see you back here. That's literally what you're trying to do. Are you trying to make money or what? Yeah, I'm trying to make money, of course. But like I said, I think there's a complete difference between making a bet like this and trying to keep up with the dollar. You know? I think there's a huge difference because though this is performing and doing well, and I assume it's going to continue to do well, at the end of the day, this is still a bet. I could lose all of my money or half of it, you know? Like, this is a bet. This is a huge bet. Crazy bet. This is not something to freaking keep up with inflation. Like I said, if I wanted to keep up with inflation, I would be in a risk-free asset paying me 4% a year. And, but I can, we can still all lose on this. No matter how bullish or whatever, we can still all lose. So it's just completely, I just feel like it's completely different. Of course I want more money, of course, but I'm not competing against the dollar. I'm trying to hit a fucking bag, a real bag. And I don't know. I don't know how you couldn't see the difference, I'm trying to make a 4, 5, 10x here in the next 3 to 5 years. Whereas if I put my money into, BIL making 4% a year, that's 20% in the next 5 years. Say you threw $100,000 in that for the next 5 years, you do 20%. That's only $20,000 in 5 years. I'm trying to make $20,000 like tomorrow. Not really, but like, in like a year or like half a year. It's complete, Making 20,000 risk-free in 5 years is completely different than trying to make 20,000 in a year. Completely different. Like, there's risk-free, or like pretty much risk-free, and then there's this, which in my mind it's somewhat risk-free, but at the end of the day, this is still just a bet, and it can go south. And then, when you lose 50% of your money on a bet like this, then, I mean, what's in the box? Taking out 35, call wall GME would be huge this Friday, more likely close above 32.79 Friday, but we aren't betting on something more likely to happen. Yeah. I mean, I'm already here. As long as we're trading above $30, like, that's all that matters to me. I don't really care. Like, obviously I'd love to see higher prices, but the more time we spend trading these 30s and not having like any crazy sell-offs or anything, that's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Frosted mini wheats. You need to read the history of fiat currencies. The dollar is lucky to still exist. I guess. I could, but that doesn't, reading about fiat currency doesn't benefit me. What benefits me is what's happening right now. I raise that floor. Amen. Raise the floor, raise the roof. Raise the floor and raise the roof. Like, believe me, I get your guys' arguments. I get why people think the dollar is like useless, and but when you give up the past, when you give up that they're printing money, when you give up all that stuff that's external and it doesn't matter, it literally has no effect on you and how you live your life and how you make money. And like, if you want to, make more money, go work more. It's like, so you just ignore all that stuff and you focus on like what you can control. It's life's good. Life is good. If dollar went back to the gold reserve, gold would be at Bitcoin levels. You don't know that. You can say that. It sounds good, but you don't truly know that. Can you price GME against real estate or something other than dollars? I can No. I can't. But I don't know what that means. Cuz I'm trying to just make dollars. Thought there might have been charts. I mean, you could ignore the dollar amount and just look at the chart if you want. Cuz the dollar amount's just it's just a dollar amount. But I don't know exactly what you're asking, I'll be honest. GME gold into Google. I don't think they have a chart like that. I mean, you can compare though. Yeah, I don't think they have a chart like that. They have I think they have a Bitcoin gold one. Let me try. Let me see. Let's see. There's GameStop to Tether USD. I don't think they have like a one like that. No, I don't think they have one like that. I think they have one for crypto though, I want to say. Maybe not. Tether. Tether, 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 tether. So many tethers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What's the hype date? Bro, you still don't know about the hype date? That's crazy. Tether will be the same as the dollar chart. And I think Tether's flat. I don't know though. Yeah, Tether's just flat. Let's see. December 6th was the peak of Tether. So what's the when was the peak of the dollar? Yeah, see Tether and the dollar don't move the same. Always tomorrow until it's today. The hype date's it's the hype date, bro. If you don't know about the hype date, I mean, can you even be a shareholder? Same as looking at GME, the dollar. That's true. But I was just looking at because there's the dollar index chart. There's this one. So this would be, though the dollar is a dollar, this is still showing you the value of that $1. Whereas that tether chart, it's pretty flat. Pretty flat. I thought everybody knew the hype day. Same, bro. I thought the hype day was like I thought you had to know before you even bought your shares. I mean, how can you not know about the hype date? It's literally the greatest thing in the world. Oh, man. Markets close now. We still got tomorrow. I can't believe we're even at $33. That's fucked. They say I got a drinking problem, but I got no problem drinking at all. Tether chart is against the dollar. Tether chart is flat because it's like looking at dollar for dollar. I just thought maybe it would be following the DXY chart, but I guess not. I was just trying to throw everyone off the dollar thing. No, the dollar is important, bro. Once we got on the hype date, it's hard to get. I know the hype date's like drugs, bro. You just snort a little bit of that hype date, and you ain't never going back. They say I got a drinking problem, but I got no problem drinking at all. Ricky Joss, what's up, Ricky? So much for the gift, bruh. Oh man, bro. It'll be okay, Ricky. I know you don't understand it, but God is good, bro. God is good. Being at $33 is a blessing, bro. I know you want the squeeze. I know that's what you're looking for, but just have some patience, bro. This is a God-given gift right here. This is fucking insane. If you're disappointed about today, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Cause today is fucking epic, bro. From AMC, man, holding 4 years. Jesus Christ, Ricky, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm bringing this up. Nothing against you, Ricky, but we were talking about this earlier, and I just want to say, everyone in the chat, I told you, bro, meme stocks are bullshit. GameStop or nothing, bro. GameStop or nothing. They trying to group all these meme stocks with my GameStop. It's like, nah, fam. Nah, fam. A stock's a stock. A company's a company. There's no fucking such thing as meme stocks. Come on, bro. I mean, hopefully we squeeze and, people like Ricky will be able to get out, God willing, but fuck, bro, that sucks. Like, how often, dude, we see that so often, at least like once a day, that someone comes in here and talks about how down they are in AMC, and that sucks. But it's crazy, when you get sold the wrong narrative. Sorry you fell for the AMC. All right, later, Siegel. Much love, bro. Thanks for pumping up the numbers, Kev. Crypto showing this shit up. Y'all snorting lines. I'm smoking pipe. I get it, though. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's showing it up. Maybe some of the altcoins are going crazy, but you're not going to put every dollar you have in an altcoin. You weren't here when we read that part on One Up of Wall Street. Yeah, I think we need to read that one more time. I mean, anyone who hasn't read this book, go read it. But there's a part in here that I like a lot, and we just read it earlier. But I think we got to read it one more time for the people in the back. For the people in the back. Where is it? Ah, yes. Let's see. Where is it? Is it this one? No, it's the turnaround, I believe. I made a lot of money for my shareholders by buying Chrysler. I started buying at $6, unadjusted for later splits, in early 1982, and watched it go up fivefold in less than 2 years, and 15-fold in 5 years. At one point, I had 5% of my fund invested in Chrysler. While other stocks that I had owned had risen higher, no single stock ever had the impact of Chrysler, because none ever represented such a large percentage of the fund while it rose. And I didn't even buy Chrysler at the bottom. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're hitting a bunch of fucking tiny percent positions on stocks that are moving more than this. You know? It's like all you need is one big one, and it can change your life. Instead of making $1,000 on 100 different little ones, just one big one. Y'all don't feel it, though. Y'all don't feel it. What's GME up on the year? I think like 200+% now, isn't it? I'm not really sure. I don't know where it started the year, but from the lows, it's up over 200%. Adam Aaron screwed us with the RS. I don't know. I don't know if you can blame it on that. I think your lack of research is what screwed you over. And betting on a short squeeze when a short squeeze is literally like a 1% chance of happening on any stock. So I don't know if you can blame the CEO for your just the lack of research. That's all I can say. And I know that's not what you want to hear, and it's probably kind of rude, but like the facts are the facts. The facts are the facts, and the fact of it is that you needed to do more research and not buy a bearish stock. Can't ride with a CEO who plays inside ball. I mean, I'm sure that has some effect, but I don't know. I just think if you're betting on a squeeze, then you should just I don't know, man. I just would never bet on a squeeze personally, so it's like it's hard for me to say. Like GameStop for me, I'm not betting on the squeeze. I'm betting that the company is gonna fucking crush it and then it's undervalued. And they are fucking crushing it, and it has proved that it was possibly undervalued. Hoping for the same GME squeeze. You didn't sell it at 72. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. That sucks, man. I mean, that's just anyone in the chat. Like, it's so easy to get sold the wrong narrative. So feel blessed. Feel blessed. 87% on the year. Yeah, that's wild because that's not even. We probably opened the year at like $20 or something like that. Let's see. $17 is where we opened the year. So yeah, that's pretty solid, dude. Pretty solid. I won't argue with that. It was more the selling directly to the share duplicators that did it. Selling the whole shelves of shares to the people shorting underneath is wild. I don't know too much about that AMC thing. But they're also not profitable, so it's like the reason, there's a huge difference between GameStop and, any other company diluting and raising money. It's like GameStop was barely unprofitable. They're actually profitable, but it's like, when you're diluting shares and raising money as a profitable company, that's just a complete different story to like something like AMC where they're selling shares and they're losing a fuckload. Like they're selling to try to stay alive and try to turn around the business, whereas GameStop did it just to be savages. Savages with $4 billion in cash just chilling. I'm just waiting for AMC daily momentum. Has great daily signal. Same as last time. Patience on the table for that one. Amen. That one's going to be tough. I mean, it's super bearish. Like, maybe you do get the squeeze and it comes back. But I would just have a hard time seeing how, like, AMC could turn around. The only way I see that stock going up is if it squeezes. And that's just, for me, that's not the bet. Gray hair, don't care. The fact that people are still expecting an AMC GME squeezing to crazy numbers is hilarious. It's been over 4 years. I mean, I don't think GameStop's going to squeeze, but I think it's going to continue to go up and perform well for the next few years. But we'll see. It doesn't matter how long it's been, though. That your time frame doesn't matter. Go look at Apple. Yeah, you want to see something crazy? We go to Apple. From late 2001 to 2004, Apple literally didn't move. And then when it finally got its legs, it went. So 4 years is nothing in the stock market. People are just so short-term minded these days. I don't think GME chart has anything to do with fundamentals, or I'm talking shit. I think the GameStop chart is still, even at this price, undervalued. So I would argue the fundamentals, the chart hasn't even caught up to the fundamentals yet. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I would argue this is still undervalued. 4 years ain't nothing. 1 presidential term. Psalm 118:24. Oh, Davey wants some of the book right now. I got you, bro. Let me finish catching up with this chat. Between Apple and GME as a company, it's you take away the ticker and you look at the chart, and yeah, that's all that matters. The company has nothing to do with it. It's the chart. Apple literally did nothing for 4 years. And then when it finally broke out, it went from 40 cents. I mean, post split, 40 cents to $259. So, GameStop and Apple have nothing to do with each other, but that wasn't the point I was trying to make. I'm talking about squeezing a 500 10K like people think, not the company doing good. Okay, I get what you mean. I don't think it's going to squeeze either, but there is still that 0.001% chance, right? People said the same stuff about Nvidia when it went from $33 to $10. I just play when my setup is there. I don't care if something is beat up. Yeah. I feel that. Nvidia was a solid pick too. I mean, I wasn't really into like fundamentals or anything back then, so I can't really speak too much on it, but the thing has done nothing but crush. I don't know shit about GameStop, by the way. Not trying to shit on it. It feels like GameStop is a meme coin sort of thing. I mean, that's how it's perceived, and that's why I think it is so valuable, is because people don't believe in it. But, once we get to 40, once we get to 50, a few more earnings calls, the revenues stabilize, they're making profits consistently, people are going to come around. But that's why this is such a great bet right now, is because nobody believes in it. That's why I love it so much. Even though I'm up like over 100% on my investment, still people don't believe in it. And that makes me fucking happy, bro. That makes me so happy. I can't even tell you. I cannot even tell you. Because once people start believing in it, or it gets a little FOMO and hype again, I'll be out, bro. I'll be gone. By the time everyone else is trying to get on the boat, I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna be on my own boat in real life, sailing. I like a squeeze to pay off my mortgage. After that, I would DCA into GME every month. Lots of people have a big amount in GameStop. Amen. A lot of people do have super oversized positions in GameStop, and that's why the stock's not just gonna squeeze and just go straight up. It's because every time we hit a new milestone, people are gonna take profits. People are gonna sell out. People who got trapped in the stock May to June, they're going to sell for break even. There's going to be new people trying to short it every leg up. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to squeeze, but I do believe we're going much higher. Squeeze is still possible, just requires greed on the other side. I just don't think there is that greed anymore. I think people are scared to short this, besides like day traders. And, people selling covered calls because they don't believe in the investment. I guarantee if you hold GameStop for 40 years, it will still outperform the dollar. Maybe. You don't know that. GameStop could not be here in 40 years. My plan's more like 3 to 5 years. 5 years is pretty maximum. But, yeah, we'll see where it's at in that time. Would you rather have your boat at 30 or 60? I mean, I want my boat at 30, but a lot of people won't give a shit about the boat until it's at 60, A lot of people don't care about the boat. bee or wasp? Bee. Bee for sure. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Gotta have me my boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. The Pinta, the Nina, the Santa Maria. I'll do you in the bottom man drinking sangria. Nachos and lemon heads on my dad's boat. Won't go down 'cause my dick can float. We sail around the port and go port to port. Every time I come, I produce a quart. Put on your life vest, let's drop anchor. There's a nice lady, ho, I'd like to swank her. Boats and hoes, boats and hoes. What's up, how you feel? Everyone has their price. True. But I think it's just, I don't know. It's just how people view the market. I don't understand it personally. But, I mean, crypto is a perfect example. Nobody really, I mean, freaking 5 months ago, nobody really gave a shit about crypto. But now that it's, ripping all-time highs, like, crypto is a very hot topic as of right now. I mean, especially a year ago, or 2 years ago, nobody, actually nobody gave a shit about crypto. I think you like the 24/7, 365 aspect of crypto. Nah, I don't like crypto. I mean, I do like crypto, but it's like, I don't know. It's not for me. So without you giving financial advice, what do you think is plausible price of the share in about 4 years? I don't care. I'll decide. Look, I don't have a price. I really don't care. I'll sell when I think it's time to sell. It's really what it comes down to. I don't need a price target. I don't need anything. Like, the market has told me everything up to this point. And when the market stops telling me that this is going to keep going higher, then I'll sell. But at this point, I mean, the market has continuously showed me that this is bullish and that it's going to continue to go up. So until that day comes, I don't have an answer for you. Because if this squeezes, that 0.001% chance this squeezes, I'm selling every single share I have pretty much. Maybe I'll keep like a couple hundred or something for shits and giggles, but if this squeezes, I'm selling everything. But if it keeps trading how it's been trading the past, 3-4 months, I mean, I'm truly not worried about a thing. What's up, Fuzzy Dice? Haven't seen that name in here before. Haven't seen KCR in here either, so shout out to both of you. And how you feel. Saw a coin go from 34 billion market cap to 4 million in one trade. I don't know how realistic that is, but I'm sure there's definitely some coins that have gone from a few billion to basically worthless. But if that's real, that's insane. Remember, the shorts have positions shorting GameStop at $2. I mean, I guess they could, but I would assume by now they're all out of it. A lot of people think they're not. But I think they're underestimating how smart big money is. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it ever shorts again or if it ever squeezes again. It's just not. I don't think that's a thing. I feel like if it was going to squeeze, today would have been the day. Today was literally, quite literally, the perfect setup for a squeeze, and it didn't happen. So it's like, I think we can just write that off, really. I don't think it's going to happen. I ain't flexing, but crypto's mad. Hey, much love, KCR. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. I try not to hype up the stock, even though even though it's been nothing but hype. It's still just the realities of the market. Anything's possible. Though we're absolutely crushing, and for the foreseeable future, I think we're going to continue to crush. Anything could happen. I could literally make a Corey coin in 10 minutes, whatever market cap you want. Market cap is BS. I mean, I know about making coins, but I don't know a ton about it because it's not something I've looked into or care to do. I'm not going to scam people. That's crazy. They stopped it at 34. Who's they? People like to use that term they a lot, but I don't think they even know what they're talking about. I see that term a lot when it comes to like explaining stock market things. They. Market makers? How do you know it's market makers? How do you know it's not people taking profits? How do you know it's not shorts shorting? How do you know it's not people taking a loss because they FOMO'd in May and June, or they're selling at break even because they FOMO'd at May and June? Like, you don't know who's there. You don't know what's at 34. It's not market makers. It's people like you and me. Market makers are the people who trade the shares from you to me, or from me to you. They them people. They them. Yeah, it's they them. It's they them. Not trying to scam 20 viewers. I mean, that would be the ultimate people to scam. Honestly, you get 10, 20 solid viewers that trust you. Scamming's easy, bro. Scamming is easy. I would just never do that shit because that shit's whack. That shit is whack. Money is at 34. Hold long term to get wrecked. That's how markets work, unfortunately. I mean, there's plenty of stocks that have, not worked out long term. One that comes up off the head, Walgreens. I mean, this is the perfect chart if you think the long term is number one, because I mean, it's the same exact price literally right this second as it was in 1996. So hold long term. Of course, historically and statistically that has worked, but it also depends what you buy. And how long you hold. Because if you held for 19 oh shit. If you held this 1996 to 2015, you absolutely crushed. But 6 years later, 9 years later, you're back at the exact same price. I mean, you did collect a shitload of dividends and all that, but still, it's long term isn't always the best. It can be, but nothing's guaranteed in this market. Try and day trade, bro. I've been a day trader for like 5 years now. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the easiest way to manage risk. No one calls a top. Uh, I could agree with that, but I think you can. I think there's just depends. I mean, I called the market crash in 2022. It wasn't too difficult to see it was coming. 99% don't, because I think 99% don't pay attention. But you're right. So it's not an easy game by any means. Not saying that. It's actually the hardest game. We need at least 100 mil plus shares to squeeze. Bigger vol. Oh, what's up, B More? I just barely saw you in here, bro. My bad. Bigger volume needs to come back. 20 mil shares and nothing. It's only 5% of the float. We need 100 million shares to squeeze. What was was it only 20 mil today? I mean, 20 mil is still huge, especially when you look back from like September to October. Like pretty much every day was under fucking 10 million. So we have decent volume here. But I agree. You're going to need something crazy for a squeeze type move. I don't know, technical analysis. Is it too soon to say if 30 or 31 might be new support? It's possible. It's definitely possible. I think it is. I don't think we're going to see. I mean, maybe we'll see $30 again, but it's going to be hard to get there. A lot of people got screwed over by that gap up. You know, covered call sellers, shorts who held because they thought it was going to keep going down. Like a bunch of people got screwed over there. So it's actually going to be pretty difficult for us to go below 30 if and when it happens. See a correction in 2025? I don't think so. Maybe though. You know, that 4% sell-off last week could be the start of what's to come in 2025, so I wouldn't rule it out, but I think markets are bullish as fuck. If you're trading stop, I bet historically you'd have done better by doing nothing. Like I said, it depends what you buy. From a risk management standpoint, you know, 2022 to 23, I would argue my risk management was far superior than anyone else, because I know people that lost 50% or more of their money 2022 to 23, and I literally didn't lose a single dollar besides what in trading, which was pretty minimal. Sometimes it's not all about the gains. Risk management is very important as well. But I'm not trading right now. I mean, I don't even have money to trade. It's all in GameStop, so it's pretty hard to trade when every dollar you have is in one stock. I think I said don't trade. That was the message. I mean, I know. But trading's, it depends, you know. Not everything is you know, those 95% of people lose trading. There's a reason 5% still do it and make money. It's cuz it works. And, you know, like I said, if you're ignoring the risk management part, then day trading from a risk management standpoint is the ultimate. But yeah, day trading is addictive as fuck, for sure. I can agree with that. Just shares. Just stop. Nah, bro, like not everything's I don't know what the words I'm looking for here, but I mean, we had a perfectly good example with the Walgreens chart, and there's plenty of different charts like that. Long term isn't always the best. Good to hear you are 100% in GameStop. Have the same percentage. Let's go. That's lit. You like a crackhead? Yeah, bro, I'm a crackhead. I need a trade, man. If I don't hit a trade today, I'm gonna fucking go rob a grocery store. I don't know. I mean, once GameStop's over, that's all I'm gonna be doing is day trading, really. Maybe some deep value investing, but if this actually hits crazy, I imagine every other stock's going to be up, so there's not going to be anything to buy. So it's going to be a lot of trading once the GameStop play is over. What's up, Kristen? GME looking good. Damn straight. I told you. I told you so, bro. I told you so. I told you so. Don't day trade, you'll get wrecked. Kev, bro. I've been a day trader for 5 years now. I know the game. You're not talking to a rookie here. Not talking to a rookie. If you don't see like how valuable day trading is from a risk management perspective, then I just I don't know. I get like it's hard to profit as a day trader. I will never say that. I will never say it's not hard. I mean, it's nearly impossible to be a profitable day trader. But from a risk management standpoint, I think being a day trader is way better because you control the risk. If you're, buying and holding stuff, you don't control the risk. The market controls it. The market does what the market does. But if you day trading and you're truly day trading, cash end of day, every day, and you're like decent at it, your risk management should be pretty proper. Steak and Gravy. What's up, Steak and Gravy? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hi, Kristen's bestie. With GME gains, I buy stuff at the store. Let's go. Support the business. Support the investment. Your friend thinks you're hot. Nice. Or she thinks I'm hot. Nice. Let's go. I don't know what I can do with that information, but not a lot. Tell her Utah's not too far away. I think you're hot too. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. I needed that. I need a good boost in my life. Good why can't I think of the word? Confidence boost. There we go. We're coming to visit. Cappuccino. That's Cap. First time here, just cruise around and you hit my algo. Well, welcome, Steak and Gravy. Glad to have you here, bro. Glad to have you here. I think Q4 will be good with the closing stores. They do need a pivot, I think. They have cash. They don't need to do anything, bro. They need to keep closing stores. Keep closing unprofitable stores. And just keep stacking that cash. Like, they don't need to do a single thing. Oh, he's blushing. It's only because of you, Kev. Like, Kristen complimenting me and her friend, it just doesn't hit the same. But when Kev83 compliments me, I'm like, damn, bro. I'll be right back. He took his words away. She wants you to teach her how to make money. Well, so first things first, you go into your brokerage and you type GME, and then you go into here, and then GME is GameStop, and you just buy this, and then you make money. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, bro. I don't know who thought of this, but it's wild. Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm biased. I'm already up a fuckload, so I don't know. You know, it could. I think it's going to continue to keep working, but anything's possible. So, not financial advice, obviously, but that is my. If I was trying to make money in the market, that's what I would be doing. That is what I would be doing. I mean, that is. I mean, I'm already in GameStop, so. But yeah, you get my point. Holy shit, SoundHound is at $25. What the fuck, bro? This thing hit $25. That's fucked up. That's crazy, man. 25. That's gnarly, bro. That's wild. Oh man, that's crazy stuff. Let's see. I'm just chilling. GME should purchase AMC. No way. AMC is kind of shit, low key. First step to making money, ditch it for anything. Wait 10 years. Job done. Lol. I don't know. I love I don't know. Could you elaborate on them not having to do a single thing? Wouldn't the investors go away if they don't do much in the years to come? We're not trying to attract, or I don't like we're trying to attract people with real money, multi-billions of dollars. Like none of your guys's, none of mine. Our little fucking tiny 100,000 share, couple thousand share positions. Our shit means nothing. So we're trying to attract multi-billion dollars of investors into GameStop. How do you do that? You have a strong balance sheet with a lot of cash and a profitable company. What does GameStop have? A fuckload of cash, a strong balance sheet, and they just became profitable. So we are on our way to have huge investors come in and start buying this. They don't need to do a thing. They're literally on the right track to attracting real investors. But I mean, the stock's up 80%, 94.4%. Year to date, 88% year to date. You think investors are going anywhere? You think investors are going to go 88% this year? Where the fuck are they going to go? Where are the investors going to go to get 80% in a year? That's not even from the bottom. That's from $17. If you if you were buying at $10, $11, I mean, you tripled your investment already. Like, the investors of GameStop aren't going fucking anywhere. We need to attract more money. And like I said, strong balance sheet. It's what's going to do it. They don't need to do anything. Joe, what's up, Joe? Wish Adam Aaron wasn't a retard. I mean, you can blame your CEO all you want or whatever you want to do, but you're the one who bought the stock, so I would argue your research is lacking if you're trying to put blame on the CEO when that stock has pretty much only gone down for who knows how long. And the only reason it's ever gone up was because of a squeeze. I mean, you could argue the same for GameStop, but the past 4 to 5, 6 months, I mean, GameStop hasn't gone up from a squeeze. It's just been consistently killing it because their earnings are fucking fantastic. and the chart's bullish as fuck. GME needs to do literally nothing and earn interest on their $4 billion war chest. Amen. You can't even argue inflation, right? What? What? Shorts still haven't closed. I mean, maybe. I'm sure they have, but maybe. Wait for the Tesla partnership. I don't know. I don't think they need to. They don't need nothing. GameStop just needs to keep killing it. That's all they need to do. Keep cutting costs, have higher profit each year, or even just consistent profit. Like, they don't even need to like post like crazy profits as long as it's consistent. That's really all that matters. You know, that's what big money's looking for. Big money is looking for consistency. I memed in years ago before I knew shit. Good point. Yeah, it happens. And then sometimes, you know, you meme in and you don't go continue the research, and whatever happens happens. Research is really important. Retail won't be the ones to make it go up this time. I'm happy to go along with it. I mean, I'd argue it wasn't retail who made it go up last time. I'd argue that, you know, Fortnite Spidey says the shorts haven't closed. I'd argue in 2021 the shorts did close, and that's why the move was so crazy. And then, you know, 7 months ago when it squeezed again, I would say that was Roaring Kitty building his position. I wouldn't even say that was retail moving the stock. You know, maybe part of it. I just don't think retail has the resources to be moving a stock like that. I think a lot of people just got the wrong narrative because of how the media portrayed what happened. Do you think AMC and GME could do something together? Both are entertainment companies. I don't see why GameStop would try to do anything with literally any company. GameStop just needs to do GameStop. I don't think AMC and GameStop have any correlation at all, besides when a squeeze happens or whatever. If that happens again, who knows? I mean, like I always talk about, like, who's to say, you know, those stocks moving with GameStop when it happened, who's to say that's not just a distraction? You know? They don't want you to come into GameStop and make a fucking bag off of this the next 3 to 5 years. So, you know, if you're focused on AMC or KOSS or one of those fucking stocks that squeezed with GameStop back then, like, you don't even consider the possibility that GameStop's the only play because you're so focused on all those other ones as well. And then you don't go all in GameStop, you know, you put like 10K into AMC, 10K into KOS, and then 10K into GameStop, and it's like you're spreading your money around because of the narrative you got introduced to, or however you would say that. Like, you might have subscribed to the wrong narrative, and I don't know. That's just a theory, but I don't. Yeah, I think GameStop's the only play, personally. Obviously, you know, there's hundreds of thousands of other stocks. You know, SoundHound went up fucking whatever it went up. Literally, you know, 5x in a month. You know, of course there's other stocks, but as far as what I think GameStop has to offer and how much confidence I can have in it, I don't think there's really any stock like that besides maybe the SPY. But the SPY, you're only going to get average 10% a year. So that's not very interesting. although, you know, the SPY is up like 50% the past 2 years, that's pretty it's not something that happens. Like historically it really hasn't happened at all. In June earlier this year, major distractions. Amen. And like maybe, you know, maybe we do squeeze again and those stocks all go up with GameStop and it works out, but if it's going to play out how I think it's going to play out, then we'll see. I think the only way those other stocks are going to move is if GameStop squeezes, but that's not what I'm betting on. So it's like, it's hard to even see that possibility for me. Wonder if Ryan Cohen is amused with all this. I mean, Ryan Cohen is, he's working. That's all I can say. Ryan Cohen is working. And if you don't think Ryan Cohen is working, I mean, did you look at the last SEC filing? They are working. $4.6 billion in cash. That's not even my favorite part. Like, the cash is cool, but I mean, free cash flows at break even in Q3? Shit. Last year Q3 they were losing 50 mil by Q3. This year they're break even? Shit, they about to make 60 mil, my boy. They about to make 60 mil profit, maybe even more. I think I'm estimating 60 mil. So we'll see. A tendy little Christmas. I've been thinking of a tendy Christmas. I don't know. I don't know the lyrics to that one. Q3 usually GME's worst quarter, so that's great. Amen, bro. Steak and gravy gets it, bro. So we'll see. I mean, they could even make 100 mil profit. That would be crazy. I'm expecting 60 mil. Just a little conservative, a little bit insane. You know, I think 60 mil is a good estimate. Oh. But they make 60 mil profit. They still have 4.6 billion in cash that they don't even have to do a thing with. They can just sit on it. That's great, bro. That's great. What do they do with the profits usually? I mean, this is the first year. Well, besides last year, 2023, they made 6 million profit, I believe is what it was. So that's nothing. Can't really do anything with that. But this year, 60 mil profit, who knows? I don't know what they'll do with it. They'll probably just stack, bro. Like they literally don't need to do anything. They just need to stack. That's all. They just need to stack the fuck up. The more cash they have, the more valuable these shares are. With just the cash alone, these shares are worth like $10. So, that's crazy. But where is Oh, I gotta go. Do they even do business? What? Bro, it's like a $5 billion revenue company. What do you mean, do they even do business? What you mean? See, 2024, $6.7 million fucking income. We're in 2020 or 2022, whatever. the SEC filings are like, though this says 2024, that's for 2023. So, the end of 2024, they made 6.7 million. The end of 2023, they lost 300 million. The end of 2022, they lost 380 million. Like, this thing is bro. Oh, GameStop is undeniable, bro. Inevitable. GameStop is Thanos. But yeah, I mean, 5.2 billion in net sales. GameStop does fucking business, bro. GameStop does business. 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 Like I say, I don't know GameStop. How do they make money? Oh, you're being serious. They sell, well, I mean, to start, is the biggest buy and sell used video game marketplace. But as they've been turning the company around, they got into collectibles, mostly like Funkos and stuff, but collectibles, trading cards, video games still, accessories like headsets, keyboards, stuff like that. And who knows what else. The newest thing is the PSA trading, and then now you can take your cards into GameStop and they'll send them to PSA for you to get graded. GameStop does a lot, and who knows what else they'll add in the future. I'm sure that's what Ryan Cohn is deciding now. I'm sure he will start making moves soon. He did get with the PSA already, so we'll see what's to come. But they didn't use any money to get into the PSA thing. It's just a collaboration. And if they did, it was a few $1 million. So like when you have 4.6 billion cash, a few million is not really like a big deal. But I don't think they're going to do anything with the cash. I think they're just going to stack it. And then, 5-10 years down the road, they're going to have like $10-15 billion in cash they're just sitting on. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see, but I don't think they're going to do anything with the cash, and I don't think they have to. But also, Kev, where is it? Here from May to June, when the stock went up to, from $10 to $60 or whatever, they did a stock offering and made $4 billion in cash just off of a stock offering. So they, and they did a few stock offerings this year. So they made, we'll just say, a little over $4 billion in cash just from stock offerings. And now the company is becoming profitable. If the stock ever squeezes again, they can just do another stock offering and make another $4 billion in cash if they really want. So they could just be stackaroony and stackaroony. What do you think? What do you make of Roaring Kitty's timeline? Him tweeting the president? I mean, at this point, I just think he's showing that the stock's not going to squeeze and that, he still believes in it and still thinks it's going to go higher. We'll see, though. I don't really make anything out of that tweet just because the stock does make the moves after he tweets, but it's not the same. So it's just, maybe he's just trying to show you that this is a real stock. It's not a fucking meme stock. It's a real company with a real plan, and it's absolutely crushing. And you don't need a squeeze to make money off of it. PSA, yeah, it's PSA. But they're making money on it for sure. Definitely. But they didn't have to really invest anything for it. So that's why it's the cash is just there to make the financial statement look fucking sick. I don't think they really need to use the cash for anything because they're on such a solid path right now. Good path. They want to keep the money. Amen. Definitely. How is a stock offering good for you? It's a long term. I mean, if it was any other company, it probably wouldn't be good. But since it's GameStop, it is good because they just made $4 billion profit in a year when their company, wasn't even profitable or only made 6 million. 4 billion, 6 million. Now this year they'll probably make 60 million. It's like, so when you look at it from that perspective, if you're looking at it from the fundamental perspective, it's great that they just raised 4 billion cash out of thin air, because the company would take assume they made 60 million a year for the next who knows how long. It'd take a long time for them to make 4 billion in cash. It would take 66 years at a 60 mil profit per year for them to make 4 billion in cash. So they just cut, they just killed it. They just crushed. They absolutely crushed. Those offerings did kill the squeeze in its tracks, though, and that sucked. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been. It hasn't been a squeeze bet for me. It would have been cool to make a bigger bag off of that move, but just it hasn't been the bet for me, so I don't know, it doesn't really matter to me. They just create stock from thin air. I don't get it. Well, they sell stock to the market. Because if you go to where would it be? Market Watch, I believe. I don't know how 100% accurate this is, but you can see, public float is 400 million, whereas the shares outstanding is 446 million. They're basically just offering more shares. They increase the float a little bit, but they get cash in reserve. So they're basically, kind of making stocks out of thin air, but I'm pretty sure there is a cap on it. I just don't know how to check. Because you can't just, I guess Tesla would be the best example, right? Tesla did a pretty similar path to what GameStop is doing right now. And you can see, Tesla's shares outstanding is 3.21 billion. Their public float's 2.8 billion. So as long as the market's willing to buy your shares, you can do as many offerings as you want and, increase the shares outstanding. But it's just, the people have to be willing to pay. If you do a share offering and nobody's willing to keep buying the shares, the stock price in the short term is going to get absolutely slaughtered. Just because you're, supply and demand, you're creating more shares, and if the demand doesn't change, then, simple, the stock's going to go down. But if you're able to, like Tesla did, raise, cash and sell more shares on the way up, the the amount of money you can make selling shares is or just offering shares to the market is pretty much unlimited. Companies issue their own stock. I wish they'd let it squeeze and do an offering at the consolidation. That's not how it would work. It's not how it would work. They took advantage of the squeeze. It would have sold off anyway. Whether you want to admit that or not, it would have sold off anyway. So you can blame the dilution or whatever you want to do, but it would have sold off anyway. There's no way a stock's going to go from $10 to $60 and then consolidate. That's just not that's not really it's not really real. You seem to be in it for the long run as long as it looks good. Does that mean you stop day trading? You don't have to answer. I don't day trade anymore. Just because I don't want to, it's already risky enough being all in GameStop. I'm not going to take another aspect of the market that's also risky and do both at the same time. Like, I'm literally, though I think day trading is like super risk adverse if you do it right, I'm still, just the potential of even losing, it's not worth it to me. I'll worry about the day trading or what I'm going to do next after this happens. Just because, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that probably doesn't make sense to people because that's not that's not what you get sold when you go to any other trading stream or Discord or anything like that, They tell you to buy and hold stuff and trade at the same time. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like, you either buy and hold or you trade. It's like, unless, you're doing like an investment strategy where you're truly going to be holding for like 10, 20 years, then maybe you could trade at the same time. But it's just, for me, it's not worth it. I've already have way too much money into this thing. So it's like, trading is just kind of a distraction. And, you can lose trading, you can have unprofitable years, and that's not what I'm trying to go for. Hence why AMC's sucking, because they are having to issue stock for operating cost. Exactly. That's the biggest difference between GameStop and every other company that sells shares like that or does a stock offering is GameStop doesn't even need the money. They're just taking advantage of the market because they can. Because the stock's worth more than what it is right now. If it wasn't, we wouldn't be at $30. We would still be down at 20. So really the holders pay for the extra shares, like the existing shares are worth less, that like QE by GME. I mean, essentially, yeah. Essentially, it is making your shares less valuable, but GameStop is very unique in this scenario. It's hard to I don't even know if you could find something like this, but though, it's making the shares less valuable, they did the offering when the shares were trading at fucking $50 or $60. So it's like they just took advantage of the market. Honestly, that's all they did. They just took advantage of the market. But, now they have $4.6 billion in cash. Now the shares, just with the cash alone, fundamentally are worth $10, which is pretty sick. But at the same time, that just looks good on the balance sheet. Profitable company with over $4 billion in cash they don't even need to use. Like, it's crazy. I mean, we just did the math, it'd take them over 50 years to make that. And they just, snap of the finger, just made it. Like, that's positive in my opinion. Clark Barwick, what's up? So I was hearing, I don't fully understand, but the hedge funds kicked the can down the road again. They're just delaying the inevitable short squeeze. I don't agree with that. I think that's what people on Twitter want you to believe, but I'm not betting on a squeeze. AMC's long term. I mean, AMC is on the road to bankruptcy, so if they don't turn it around, then I don't know how much longer they'll be around, to be honest. If you go and look at their fundamentals, they are on the road to not existing anymore. They're like right there. They're like right on the line of turnaround or not existing. They're literally just right there in the middle. So we'll see. NWBO. I don't know what that is. Short squeezes. I mean, you're just betting on a 1% thing, as long as you know that. The stock moves up on having $4 billion in cash after the offering. It was diluted, yes, but if the price goes up off of those fundamentals, yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, it does, make the shares less valuable, but if the price keeps going up, then the shares are just underpriced still. And it doesn't really matter. Adam Aaron really effed up AMC. I don't know the story of AMC, but I just think a lot of people, same with GameStop, I think a lot of people lack, or their research is lacking. And you can blame the CEO or whatever all you want, but at the end of the day, I think your research is the thing that screwed you over. Holding a bunch of XDC, XR, as well as GameStop. It's a lot of stuff. I agree it won't stay up, but it'll pull back to support wherever that may be. Let it stabilize, then offer. Wishful thinking, I know. I mean, that was the point, though. They took advantage of the market. They took advantage of the mispricing of the market. Well, possible mispricing. Maybe the shares before the offering were worth like $60, $70, but I don't think so. I just think they took advantage and it worked out. To it, I got no choice but to hold my 112.25 shares. I don't know. I've sold losers before. I don't. Guess it just depends. I don't ever get married to a position personally, so I disagree with that. The only question I have about GameStop is how much longer can these short hedge funds hold out? I think you got the wrong narrative, Clark, because you don't even know if there's shorts still in this, and I mean, I don't think there is. Nobody's shorting this. Nobody's gonna short a company with the balance sheet like GameStop's. I don't think. I think you got subscribed to the wrong story, my friend. Seems to me GME should be buying the price up with $4.6 billion. No value is added by just sitting there. The company's not profitable though. Like, why would you do share buybacks when you're not even making money from the company? That's the whole point. They need to make the company as profitable as they can with consistent profitability, and then they can start providing the shareholders value. But you can't just be doing share buybacks when your company's not profitable. That wouldn't be good. Why do you think Ryan Cohen said he probably won't? I mean, it's in the SEC filing. They're not going to do any more in 2024, but it doesn't say anything about 2025. They could do offerings in 2025. Kind of figured AMC was on the road to bankruptcy. I mean, if you didn't do the research, it's not something you can figure or think about. It's like you do the research and you can kind of see it. Do you believe GameStop will go up in the future if there's no short squeeze that's coming? I mean, yeah, that's why I'm in the frickin' in the play. I don't think it's going to short squeeze. It's not my bet. I don't even think the short squeeze is a possibility. Lately back from the stock market, I haven't followed it nearly as close because I'm heavily invested in crypto. No, you can't tell me prices, but how high do you think GameStop will go? It doesn't matter what I think. I don't have a price target. It's just day by day, bro. Like to just sell it and get completely out, but my wife, she wants to stay in it because she still believes in it. I mean, that's I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, bro. I can't help you there because it's not a stock I even remotely care about. and I don't think it's going to perform well unless you get lucky and this everything squeezes. But I'm not. That's not what I bet on. I'm not a get lucky better. Bought AMC back in 21. AMC took me to the woodshed. I had to suffer my losses. It's my fault. It's whatever, bro. I think you're focusing too much on that. Like there's been plenty of stocks I've lost on. I've lost on plenty of trades. Like it's one piece of one stock in the sea of thousands of stocks. And you say you're in crypto, so I mean, there's so many assets. Yes, they're shorting it. I mean, that's what everyone says, but the price action dictates otherwise. If they were shorting, we wouldn't be at over $30. I'm sorry to say. I think, yeah, they're not. You can watch them panic, short it daily. Yeah, day traders. Day traders are shorting it because day traders buy and sell everything. But as far as long-term short positioning, I mean, I would have to disagree. There's nobody shorting this stock. Sold Niccolo with 70% losses, going to write it off on my taxes. I mean, that's one way, but I mean, you probably would have lost more than 70%. I haven't looked at Nicola in years, but I imagine it's in the shitter. So if the company isn't profitable, what's with the degenness? That's why I say meme coin. I mean, bro, there's millions of stock market participants, thousands of stocks. Like, I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Some of y'all just take too much take things too seriously, bro. I literally have every single dollar I have in GameStop and I don't give a shit. Like sometimes you just got to chill, bro. Some things just aren't that serious. Oh, goodness gracious. But I think you're also, Kev, I think you're overestimating your average stock market participant. I would say a majority of people who are in stocks like AMC or just any like company that's losing money and possibly going bankrupt is they never did the research. The stock went up once, twice maybe, and they got sucked into it. Most people don't do research. Most people just are like freaking they're like a kayak in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of a storm, in the middle of a hurricane, you know? They're just sitting in that kayak and then a wave comes and it pushes them over here. And then they're there for a little bit, maybe they get taken out, whatever, but then another wave comes and they get pushed over here. And that's like most people. I would say that's like probably over 90% of the stock market participants is just a wave. They just go into what's next. Day traders aren't putting in millions of dollars short contracts. You should learn how options work. I think you should learn how price action works, my friend. You can think you know whatever you think you know, but I mean, open up a chart and use your eyes. Learn to think for yourself and stop getting all your information from Twitter. And there hasn't been anyone positioning for shorts in this stock since July. Anyone who's tried to position shorts in this has gotten absolutely wrecked. So, I mean, price action tells all, my friend. You can pretend like you know more than the average participant on your little option thing, but price action shows all. And there is not a single fucking person shorting this. And if they have, they got slaughtered. For the past 4 months, they've been getting slaughtered. So I don't know about all that. And the short interest is coming down. You know, you go to Market Watch. I know this is big brain stuff, but the short interest is 31 mil. It's only 7.63% of the float, whereas like a few months ago, it was like 9-10% of the float shorted. So, I mean, you can argue all you want, but price action tells all. Fully admit my ignorance about AMC, but I don't really think about AMC that much anymore because I'm really excited about my cryptocurrency investments. Nice, bro. That's what's up. Hearing you, I have a feeling I've been fooled by the requel narrative, but I'm happy you think it is a very good stock regardless. Well, I mean, I hope I'm right, you know? I hope I'm right. That's all I can say. Ask for a short squeeze in GameStop. I always thought there could be one, but I could be wrong. I mean, a short squeeze in general is a 1% thing on probably less than 1% on any stock or literally any investment. So if you're betting on a 1% thing, that's wild, bro. I would, maybe a small position betting on a 1% thing, that's chill, but to have a large position and bet on a 1% thing, I don't even see how you're going to get away with that mentally. There's no way I'd ever say you're wrong and I'm right when you're a guy that knows way more about the stock market than I'll ever know. I mean, I just think people put too much weight on the short stuff, but instead of like, because I sit here all day, literally all day. I sit and watch this 1 minute chart all day, 7 hours a day. Literally the same chart, GameStop. You know, it used to be the SPY for 3-4 years, all day, every day. I'd watch the SPY 1 minute chart all day, every day. Now it's GameStop. And when I see people like pushing these narratives and it's like the price action doesn't reflect what people are saying, I mean, I can only go off of what the market's telling me. I'm not going to go off of what people say because I can literally see what the market's telling me. I don't need someone to give me their opinion or whatever it may be. Like, price action tells all. Enjoy listening to you, and I know you tell the truth. Well, God bless you, Clark. I appreciate you tuning in someone like you because I don't have time to do research you do. I mean, I'm just all in GameStop. I don't really research many other things, so it's like it's easy when you're locked into one thing. A lot of people are so focused on like so many different stocks that it's hard to do research. But when you're locked in on one fucking thing, doing research is pretty easy. What price point to sell GameStop at when it actually goes up? That's what I don't know. Well, I can tell you my plan. If it squeezes, I mean, I'm selling the whole way up. I don't care, you know. If this thing, for some reason, which it won't happen, but for some reason, if next week we went to like $60, $70, I would sell the whole way up. I would sell 50 at 45. I would sell 50 shares at 50. I would sell 50 shares at 55. I would literally sell the whole way up. And that's what I would do. But if it's just going to do this, if this is how we're going to trade for the next 3 to 5 years, I mean, I'm not selling a fucking thing. We're just chilling. I do price action, technical analysis, harmonics, etc. I don't do social media besides YouTube. Don't get mad, bro. I'm deep into it too. It's healthy to disagree and talk about things. Yeah, but the short narrative is just not real. Of course, there's people shorting it, but the way people view it and think that like there's multi-billions of dollars, like people think this is the same stock it was in 2021, and it's not. It is not even close to the same stock as it was in 2021. But if you paid attention to price action, you would physically be able to see that people aren't shorting this. And every time they do, they get schwacked. And if there were shorts trapped in this, we would have went way higher today because so many people got screwed. But it's not long-term positions that are getting screwed over, it's day traders. Because day traders are the liquidity for this move. And people who got trapped in May to June. It's not big shorts. I've been holding them for 3 years. Nice. I mean, that's not even that crazy of a position, bro. I think I wouldn't put too much stress on it. That's not that crazy. So I guess just whenever you're feeling it. That's all I could say. I have my plan. I told you guys my plan. Like if we just keep ticking up week by week, I ain't ever selling. I'll take me to 500. But if we squeeze, I'm selling the whole way up. I don't care about a price. I don't have a price target. Everything I do is dictated off of the price action. I reckon GME is the gateway drug to crypto. GME is the gateway to options. Facts. Big facts there. Big, huge facts. Nah, most crypto people I feel like don't do stocks. I don't know though. Obviously, of course, most people have. I would say a lot of people have both, but you don't do options? Not really. Why do I need to? I have a fucking massive position on GameStop. I don't need options. Why should we? I don't know. I do not know. Some limp gains. Options are how you get rich? Definitely not. Options are how you lose all your money. And maybe you get lucky. I don't know about all that. Like with the Roaring Kitty portfolio, shares did most of the heavy lifting. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, those ones he bought in 2021 were nuts, though, because he bought them for like pennies. The ones he bought for pennies went nuts. $4,400 shares of NWBO over 3 years. I think the share price will go up in the future, so I'm going to keep holding the shares. I don't even know what NWBO is, my friend. Northwest Bio. Yeah, I don't fuck with biotechs or penny stocks really. But good luck, my friend. That's all I can say on that one. That is all I can say on that one. I don't know what options are, but I bet it's a scam. It's literally like a contract to it's a contract. The basics of options is a contract to 100 shares, and it gives you the option to buy or sell the stock at like a specific price. It's just a contract for stocks. That's literally all options are. His leaps were insane. Yeah, if you're able to pick up options like that for like super cheap, then I mean they have their place, but most people don't know how to trade options. So most people get wrecked. Ignorance. I don't think he's ignorant. He's just he's a crypto guy. He's not a stock participant. This time around, GameStop is not making sharp moves up and down. It's laddering up, seeing GameStop holding for the future. Amen. I agree. I'm only comfortable having 1,000 shares at 28.30 average right now. I bought it with a part of money my father gifted me before he died this August. I'm sorry to hear that. He did stocks as an investment. Nice. I mean, that's sad. R.I.P. Dad. But I mean, that's crazy, bro. He would have not understood and approved this. I mean, he's gonna be approving it now. He's gonna be looking down. He's like, "Damn, son, 1,000 shares went crazy." I mean, it's an endearing way, my dude. You don't know about the option market. Fair deuce. It's a huge aspect of the market. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, bro, my like first year in the market was just options. I understand options very well. I learned about options before I learned about stocks, pretty much. Since I don't know when it's going to squeeze, I'm going to wait until it does and get the short leap options. I mean, if you try to buy options while it's squeezing, you're going to be paying an insane premium. You have to time options. That's the whole thing with options. Like, if you want to make a real bag on options, you got to have like phenomenal timing. What's up, Cannon on the Hill? CNBC just had a bid on GameStop, up 88% year to date. Yada yada. Not a good investment, but never mentioned zero debt and $5 billion in cash. They usually don't. All they have to focus on that these days is the declining revenues. You know, they can't they can't focus on anything else besides that. All market instruments are gamed. I understood this early. I don't know half of this shit. I don't know. I don't know. I like Warren Buffett's definition of the stock market. You know? It's the stock market is a place where you where money is transferred from the impatient to the patient. And I don't think there's any better of a definition than that. Because that is so accurate. Options are basically a way to gain leverage. Yeah, it just sucks that they expire. Options are based. I can do 50 contracts versus 5,000 shares, and with the IV, it'll be money. What happens when you lose? What happens when the stock goes down? What happens when you buy it when the IV's super high and the stock's going up, but you bought the option at such a high price that the price of the option's not even moving? And you're gonna buy Leaps 2026. So you're gonna buy $1,300 an option. 1,300 times 50. So you're gonna spend $65,000 on options that expire. I don't know about that. I feel like that's cap. I feel like you capping. I don't know what 5,000 shares is. It's probably like double. It's probably like 200,000, 250. Oh, it's only 150. All right. So you pay $100,000 more to not have a expiration and not deal with all the option theta nonsense. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I have a good sense of when like someone's new to the market or they're like a couple years in. But I would argue you don't even have the balls to make that bet. You're gonna put $65,000 on some options. I think you're fucking capping hard, bro. I don't think you even have the balls to place that bet, to be honest. Hold and wait, that's it. Buy and hold any old shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, the buy and hold works, but just like with everything in the stock market, it's not 100% guaranteed because anything is possible. We have CFD for difference, which don't expire, but you pay to hold. Oh, yeah, it's like a swap. Vamseen Krish. Can't say I've seen that name in here. 125 calls a waste of money. If you're coming into some random stream to ask that question, I think you should turn your options account off. You shouldn't even be looking at that. That's wild, bro. That's wild. You don't use leverage on crypto exchange. They have leverage on crypto. It's just not options. I'll be betting is going down after it goes up. It goes down way faster than it goes up. You got to manage your contracts way before your expiration. I'm 53 years old. I'm not broke. I never said you're broke. I just said you don't have the balls to place that bet because I know you don't. I don't care how old you are. You're not making that bet when the stock's squeezing. No fucking way. If you haven't made that bet already, you're not making it in the moment. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Buy and hold works because the money is dog muck. Oh. Time your entry. I mean, the entry was 4 months ago. I don't know. We'll see, steak and gravy. If this squeezes, I expect you to come back in this stream, and I want to see this. I want to see the same energy when the options are up thousands of percents, and you think you're just gonna go in there with your 50 grand and fucking buy some options that are up 1,000%. I just want to see it. I just want to see it because I've been doing this a long time. 420 after Trump inauguration. I don't know about all that, but that'd be wild. What's up, Ham Guy Bacon? Haven't seen that name in here before. I'm in calls and shares now. That's chill. Then I don't know why you're even talking about fucking betting 50 shares on a squeeze, because you should already be in the position. If you think you're going to fucking place another bet when this squeezes, you're going to lose. Unless you get lucky. You're betting here, but I bet you get fucked. I mean, I don't think it'll get... I think if he's already in the bet, it's chill, but I think if you're going to try to make a bet during a squeeze, I think you're insane. Especially on the options. Like, that's wild. April Quatrine. You already answered this. I'm new here. Where do you think GameStop is going? All tinfoil aside. I answer this question like 1,000 times a day because for some reason nobody can like think for themselves. I don't know why, but I'm just holding the stock, bro. I don't really care what happens or what price it goes to. I don't have a price target. I don't care where the stock's going. Like, you either make the bet or you don't. That's really all that matters. You either made the bet and you're holding, or you're not. You either take your profits or you don't. But to try to predict where this is going or what's going to happen, I'm not doing that shit, bro. I honestly don't care. I truly don't care. So I have no expectations. I got in at 15. Nice. That's solid. Options in a mid squeeze bet. Your emotions are going to be everywhere. Good luck. Exactly. You are wise to hold. You just don't know the real reason why you're right. That's true. That is true. You'll never know. It's just a flip of the coin. Not during. There'll be signs when it's going to drop. Damn, and that's what an example sizing. I'll figure it out at the time. Oh, steak and gravy, bro. You should just be happy that you're in it and fucking Jackie. Bruh, don't be promoting fucking Jackie in my shit. That's crazy. That dude's a fucking clown. All he does is pump the stock and get people fucked. Like, he does have good technical analysis, I'll admit that, but don't be following fucking weirdos. Technical analysis doesn't mean anything. Literally the most marginal shit I've ever seen in my life. My bad. I thought you were discussing charts and tacticals or something. I'm in the wrong place. Sorry about that. Well, good luck, April. I mean, learning technical analysis and charts isn't going to help you, but good luck. People making $120 option calls for next month. I keep seeing that. I have a hard time believing that's reality, but that's what people keep saying. It's just bots trading fucking worthless shares or worthless options back and forth to make people talk about it. He does some good TA. He has decent TA, but TA is just like, it's pretty garbage. It's pretty pointless. Who the fuck is Jackie? It's just Jackie's the best there is at this shit. Everyone here is in the wrong spot. All right, later, steak and gravy. Good luck day trading, bro. Good luck. God bless you. I've been in Jackie's streams. Like, you want to know how many times I've seen that fucking clown in the past month say the stock was gonna squeeze? Here, November 27th, I was in his stream just peeping what he was talking about, and he was just pumping the squeeze, saying it's gonna go to the moon, and then the fucking stock shit, and then it did it again, and it did it again, and then he did it again, and then it sold off again, and then it finally broke out. But guess what? It didn't squeeze because the stock isn't gonna squeeze. People just say that to, so you could buy their Discord or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. He does good technical analysis, but that's about it. But technical analysis to me is complete bullshit. So, does it really matter how good or how good he is at technical analysis? Can you see the finger quotes? Because there's, the stock market's literally just a flip of the coin. So you can think like drawing lines on the chart and following these stupid indicators and shit like that is going to work, but in reality, it's just a flip of the coin. He does good TA, but fuck him. Exactly. I just don't hold any weight on technical analysis. I think it's bullshit. I've traded my whole life without technical analysis. I don't need some clown telling me that a stock's going to squeeze just because he drew some lines on a chart and follows a couple indicators that everyone in this fucking market follows. I don't think he calls squeezes, and I'm guessing you don't like the hype. I mean, the fact that I know his game and I've watched maybe like 20, 30 minutes total of his stream, maybe you're just not paying attention. I don't know. Maybe I was just in at a weird time, but I've seen that pretty much every time I've been in that stream, that kid is talking about how the stock's going to go to the fucking moon when it passes a certain price. And it's consistently not done anything that he said. So, I don't know. And people like that, they don't have any skin in the game. So why would you listen to someone like that anyway? Oh, good job. He made $500 trading the stock. Good job. Wow. 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 Impressive. Buy the Discord. He made some money flipping a coin. That's crazy. I don't even know who he is. He's one of like the bigger GameStop streamers, I feel like. But just like with any person who streams or talks about the stock market, all they do is draw lines on charts and promote stocks to try to get you hyped and hope that you'll bet on the stock and win and then donate money to him or whatever. It's a very simple business model. Very simple business model. I think your take on him is quite off, but I can see why you'd take that opinion if you've only watched 30 minutes, like you said. Yeah, I just don't care about other traders' opinions, so, 30 minutes is all I'm going to watch. But, I mean, also, I don't know if he's a real shareholder. If he's sitting and talking about this stock every day and he has no skin in the game, I mean, he's a fucking pussy. And I think there's a huge majority of the content creators who make GameStop content, whether it be on Twitter or YouTube or whatever. I don't think many of those people have positions in GameStop. I think they just trade it and talk about it. You're the only GME streamer I've watched. Well, go check out some other ones sometimes and let me know what you think. I'd be very interested to see what you think about other streamers. Because he doesn't support the company. I mean, yeah, from what I see, he's just a trader who, his channel happens to be around GameStop, but doesn't seem like he's like a long-term holder or anything like that. How do you trade without TA, Warren Buffett style, buy good companies and hold for as long as it stays? I'm new to all this. I mean, I can just do it off of the price action. I don't need like technical analysis or indicators. Like, I mean, just take today, for example. You got the breakout in the morning. First hour of the day, you retrace the previous resistance, which was 3160-ish, somewhere around there. So you have previous resistance right there. You literally just buy the previous resistance, and then boom, it went from 3160 to 3280. So that's $1 profit just off of that one simple breakout trade. And then you make your $1 on the share, you sell, and you go home. Like I didn't need any lines or anything for that. Like it's very, I mean, you remove these lines that have been on here for a while. I don't need those to literally see that the stock was ranging for 3 weeks and then it finally broke out of it and it retraced the breakout. It's pretty simple stuff. I don't need any fucking lines or MACD fucking RSI nonsense to see that. Does that make sense? He has a long port position on it, leap and play calls. I've never seen it. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It seems like you follow him more than I do, but if you've never seen it, you've never seen the position, I wouldn't take his word for it. That's all. I wouldn't take anyone's word for it. Unless you've physically seen the position, seen the PNL, then yeah. But I've never seen it. I mean, I've literally never seen anyone post a fucking PNL or position out of anyone who streams the market, besides maybe Stock Market Live. Stock Market Live is probably the only person that like shows their positions. But I don't know. I don't watch any of these people, so I guess I don't really care to begin with. So Real Rugged DIY. Haven't seen that name in here before. Trump posted a message of him coming out of a box. What? How can you say you don't care about TI and then start going on like Jim Cramer? I mean, I don't feel like that was TA. I think that was just a pretty typical example of a breakout. Is that technical analysis? Is a breakout technical analysis? I don't know. Maybe it is, but I don't think I needed any indicators or lines to physically see that there was a ton of resistance for 3 weeks at 31 above 3150, and then it finally broke above. Maybe that's technical analysis, but I don't know. I don't see that as technical analysis. That's just a simple stock breakout. I would say that's more of just a trade than technical analysis. But I don't know. I don't know. I agree. There's many in the GME space that never post YOLO updates. I think White Rabbit might be one of them. I've seen White Rabbit. White Rabbit's a tough one because he used to post. What's funny about White Rabbit is when I first got into Twitter, is that kid would only post shares. He had like a few thousand shares. He would only post that, and then randomly, just randomly, he starts posting this option position, like hundreds of thousands of dollars in options. And I'm like, and I'm just thinking, how did you go from posting a couple $100,000 share position to a few $100,000 option position? Is it real? I don't know. That's a tough one to say. I don't know if that's real or not. But who knows? If it is, good for him. I mean, God is good. He made a lot of money, but I just don't trust anyone online, bro, cuz I just don't. I don't trust anyone in the real world. Why would I trust anyone online? You were doing the spiel, man? What? That is TAA, but keeping technicals very simple is the best way to do technicals. All right, so maybe it is. Maybe it is technicals, but I don't know. A breakout to me, that's not really technical. I feel like that's just a trade, but who knows? If you have more than 2 indicators, you are just going to end up more confused and probably have stuff that doesn't even matter. I agree. I don't like indicators personally. I like volume profile because I feel like that's the only like real-time indicator you can use. But I don't feel like you like need it or anything. I think anyone can just trade a blank chart if you understand how stocks move. Forever the skeptic. I am, bro. I don't know why you would I don't know why you'd be trying to like sell a course or a Discord or anything like that if you were like truly profitable in this market. So I am a skeptic because I've been fucking crushing it in this market this year. I mean, mostly because of GameStop, and it's like I have zero desire to sell anything to anyone. So it's like for me, I just don't get how someone who's truly making money in this fucking realm would even like feel like they have to sell anything. You seem like a reasonable person. Can I ask why you have the hype names on your YouTube live streams you did over the past couple weeks? Genuine question. I mean, it's just so people will click on it, right? That's really all that it comes down to. I mean, normally the stream's just titled GME Gamestop Stock Live. Like, that's usually the title. And I like throwing Roaring Kitty's name in there because people search his name. But yeah, it's just so people will click on it. I don't, you know. You only have one chance, one shot, one opportunity to win a viewer. And, you know, it sucks that, you know, 80-90% of the GameStop viewers are just people who like that like tinfoil shit, you know, that hype shit. But if I can get, you know, the 10-20% of people who are like reasonable and like think for themselves, you know, I think that's a blessing. But it's literally just to get people to click on it. That's all it is. And shout out Rex for the thumbnail. That thumbnail is fire. I love that thumbnail. God bless Rex, bro. Such a good thumbnail. Such a good thumbnail. Rex is the GOAT for that one. Let's see what we got here. Damn, why do we got so many likes? That's crazy. We got over 40 people in here at the end of the day. What the hell? Can we get 30 likes? Is there 2 beautiful people out there that haven't hit the like button? I think we can run up 30 likes. I think it's possible. Seems like a blessing that I found you. I hope so, bro. I mean, I appreciate you being here, man. A lot of people don't like, I mean, you've seen it. Like 2 people left just because I don't have like the same view as them. So it's nice when people come in here and can actually like accept my view because it's very unique. And it pisses off a lot of people. So it's nice. I appreciate you being here, KCR. My like don't come easy. YouTubers are slaves to the algo. The algo is a crash. Oh no, watch out. It is unfortunate for YouTubers, honestly. Yeah, it's all about watch time, really. That's what it's all about. If you have good watch time, YouTube's gonna reward you. Damn, it's almost 4. It's already past 4. We've been streaming for 7.5 hours, bro. Jesus. That's crazy. I think it might be time to go, bro. We've been chilling here for a while. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's time, boys and girls. I appreciate you guys hanging out for real, especially, anyone who's hung out here all day, shown love, hit the like button, whatever it may be, just any support of the channel. I don't care if you've been here for a minute, 2 minutes, all 7 hours, whatever it may be, bro. Like any amount of time you came and given me, like I appreciate you, and I just want to say thank you because time is more valuable than anything. So if you're giving me your time, that's a blessing, bro. So all I can say is thank you. God bless you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you had a good Christmas as well. Merry Christmas. Merry late Christmas. And yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to go to the gym in the morning tomorrow or not, but we'll see what we're going to do with there. But either way, I'll be here no matter what. And yeah, so again, thank you guys for your time. God bless you. Shout out to everyone. Shout out KCR, Kev, Squigs, Mama Bear, Joe, Ham Guy, The Rugged DIY, Inkin, Shake and Gravy, even though he got mad at me because I talk shit on Jackie. Cannon on the Hill, frickin' Clark, Rex, Kristen, Joshua, frickin' I Like Turtles, frickin' How You Feel, Never Luck, Ricky, Siegel. There's so many people, bro. So many people. It's hard to remember all the names. I gotta get a reminder up. Mr. Clive Frog, Cannon, Crackpipe. I haven't seen those guys in a while, but Moose. Shout out Moose. Shout out all the members, bro. Anyone who has a membership, shout out to you. God bless you. Isa. So many beautiful people, man. So many beautiful people. But thank you guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Peace.